Right, good morning everyone from Newcastle International Airport. Welcome on board. Strong crosswind here this morning, coming up from the south. He looked like he was struggling. Well, he certainly looked like he was struggling there, dear me. A very good one. We've got Jet CRJ 1000 operating for Lufthansa, parked up there on the apron. Ferry Hill, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Stephen Marchant and Chipaz 1990, big welcome to you both to the live stream. Lovely to have you on this morning. Sorry if I'm a little delayed in getting to your comments, folks. I'm just quickly getting the last bits all set up. Also trialling out a couple new things on the live stream today, just for the battery life and a few other things. So we'll see how that goes. Focus, there we are. It's a beautiful, beautiful mild day here. It's windy. There's a strong, strong crosswind coming from the southeast. But yeah. Ken Alloway, good morning mate. Welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on with us. Right. Just need to get this set up so I can actually see everyone's comments. Let's have a look. Where are we? There we are. Jules live. Yeah. There it is. So we've gone live just a little bit earlier. And Stephen, yes, I'm very well, thank you mate, not bad at all. And Sam, popping in just before work, great to have you with us mate. Right, there we go. Oh, Stephen, Ferry Hill, thank you so much mate, I really, really appreciate that. Ferry Hill Train Spotter, one of our dear channel members for 20 months now. Thank you so much for all of your kindness mate, and really do appreciate it, thank you so much. Flying to Tenerife 2 weeks today, can't wait. Brilliant. Yeah, you would have enjoyed the 737 sim, mate. It just gives you a bit more of an insight into the aircraft, and I think it deepens your appreciation for what it can do, I think at least. Having spent a lot of hours in the 737 simulator, it's yeah, it's an amazing, amazing plane. So we've got British Airways Golf Echo Uniform Papa Zulu A380 heading to London Heathrow, and in just a second we've got an EasyJet coming in from Belfast. Chris Kennedy, Violet says up. Good morning to Chris and to Violet. Lovely to have you both on the live stream. Hope you're keeping well this morning. You're getting her onto a good hobby there, Chris. Well done, keep it up. All my nieces and nephews seem to have this obsession with trains. Not that I don't, I don't mind trains, but give me a plane any day of the week. Right, let's have a look at the far end of the runway, and we'll get this EasyJet coming in. Now the last Aer Lingus I saw was really fun. It was just landing, the first one I saw when I got here, and yeah, this. I didn't realise the crosswind was actually, I don't want to say as bad, I didn't realise it was this strong, so it's should make for some interesting arrivals. Big right hand, good morning, welcome to the live stream. sounds easy, Jet. There we go, beautiful. Nicely done. There's Donaldson, good morning, welcome to the live stream. I saw your comment there about Qantas and was a little bit confused for a second. Welcome to the live stream, great to have you. It's nice and mild here as well, Sam, it's lovely compared to what we've had, it's much nicer. It's reading about 15 degrees, so it's beautiful. There we go, it's the Airbus A320 just vacating the runway there. Golf Echo Zulu Uniform Alpha. And behind you can see the British Airways is taxiing along there now. So we've got quite a few movements coming today. We can see Jet2 coming in from Alicante, TUI coming in from Palma de Mallorca, Sun Express later on as well, but that won't be departing for a little while. Ferry Hill, yes, fairly clear skies, so if there's any overhead movements just give a shout, because we should be able to see them. I just saw an RAF A330 heading south. Robert Hadfield, Bob, good morning, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. I did see an RAF A330 heading south a few minutes ago, and it was, the contrail was fantastic. One of the best contrails I've seen recently. Because for whatever reason we've not had great contrails, but yeah, we'll keep an eye out. See, Ferry Hill, yes. Sorry, the stream would have frozen. Just the phone's 5G just suddenly went off, and it switched from 5G to 4G. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there. District, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Just been out in Gateshead like a summer day. Well, I hope this isn't our summer, if I'm honest, because we had this a little bit last year as well, where we got a fairly nice spring and then a pretty rubbish and wet summer. So I'm kind of hoping this isn't it. Don't mention the overheads. I did once, but I think got away with it. So waiting for that CRJ 1000 to go. Looking very nice there with the FedEx 737-400 behind. Echo India, Hotel India Bravo, EI HIB. So British Airways A319 is just about to line up on the runway now, heading to London Heathrow. I'll just zoom in to the end of the runway. Sam, you're absolutely right. Usually when it's sunny we've got no overheads. You're absolutely right there, mate. And typical of all days, it's when the contrails look like they're going to be pretty good. So, pity really. Peter Stewart, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Time Travels, good morning, welcome to the live stream. As you can see there from the sky, there's a little bit of very, very light cloud higher up, but overall it's actually, there's loads of gaps where you can see in between, so it's pretty good over toward the east, and as you can see overhead toward the east, it's pretty clear, so hopefully we'll get some overheads. We shall see. We shall see. Looks like the passengers are just boarding the Lufthansa flight now to Frankfurt. Yeah, same here, Ferry Hill. It's before you go on holiday as well. Oh, that'll be nice, mate. That'll be really nice. It's felt like since September we've just had nothing but wind and rain and wind and rain. It's just been constant. Emirates is just approaching Grimsby now. Emirates isn't too far away. Just having a look of see what departures we have. So we've just had the British Airways heading to London Heathrow. 11:35 Lufthansa to Frankfurt. We've also got the Aer Lingus, which is heading to Belfast. EasyJet that's heading to Belfast. One of the interesting movements that is due, it's due at 10 past 1, is Eastern Airways Embraer 190 Golf Lima Charlie Yankee uniform. So that's due at about 10 past 1, just after lunchtime, and yeah, that'll be a cool one to see. Really cool to see. Wind here is 180 degrees, 13 knots, gusting 24 knots. So the wind's currently gusting 24. That's pretty good. Just to Morecambe. Ah, that'll be nice though, Ferry Hill. That'll be really nice. Good to get away and have a little break. Thank you, Ferry Hill. Cheers, mate. So that Lufthansa should be going in just a couple more minutes. Prestwick, currently 19 knots, heavy showers, windy and sunny spells. Nice one, Ken. It's just depends where you are, really. It's for the northeast today anyway. It's a beautiful day for once. was at work this morning. I started work at quarter to 6 this morning, and it felt a lot colder then than what it does now. Obviously you expect it that time of the morning anyway, but on the forecast they were saying that they expected the temperature to rise quite significantly by lunchtime, and you can definitely feel it, that southeasterly breeze. It's weird in a way because it's sort of looping up over the North Sea, and then the mild air is just sort of sinking in. Yeah, it's a lot nicer than what it's been anyway. It's the first time where I've not needed a coat being outside. It's beautiful. Well, they're just closing the door up now on that CRJ 1000, so that won't be too long in going. Mark Sanderson, guten Morgen. Ferry Hill, I work in a shop, so yeah, do all sorts of work. I do lots and lots of things, as well as gardening and odd jobs and odd ends and whatnot, so yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. English in the chat. Yeah, nein, sprechen Sie English. I just need to turn that off. Oh, there's a Hercules. US Air Force Hercules over to the west. Unfortunately, the bit of cloud he's in, I can't see him because he's just a little bit too far to the west, but there is a plane over there. See if there's any heavy movements coming. Looks like all the heavy movements are taking the southerly route today. It's a beautiful day in the northeast, and they're like, no, we don't want to fly over there today. Yeah, he's a little bit too far over at the west for us. It's a shame. Right, so that's the Lufthansa parked up. We've got another Jet2 which is parked over on the north stands there. Then we have Aer Lingus ATR, which is just getting ready to go to Belfast. That's parked up there and should be going shortly. Then over on the left we've got Loganair's Embraer 145 and the EasyJet A380 Echo Zulu Uniform Alpha that just arrived from Belfast. So that's what we have on the ground currently. Then if we look over to the south side of the airport, you can see we've got a business jet over there. Nice little Gulfstream. That's parked over there just outside the Academy. CityJet CRJ 900 Lufthansa 9 Hotel Echo is now pinging on flight radar, so they're getting ready for pushback. There we go, and that's it pushing back now. Again, this being the CRJ 1000, it's a type which Bombardier were selling initially fairly well when they released the stretch model. However, it's kind of fallen out of favour in recent years, and a lot of them have been scrapped. And CityJet is one of a couple of operators along with Air Nostrum who operate the 1000 series, but we're fortunate enough now to get them on a daily basis here in Newcastle, which is cool. Mark Sanderson, shame you didn't wait till Thursday, mate. Well, there's no saying we might not be live on Thursday. Who knows? You never know. So it's Thursday you're going on the Emirates flight, right? I'll try and remember that. He's a handy stripper crab. Chris Kennedy. Even you'll have to put that in English for me, mate. Subtitles available. Oh dear. Ferry Hill. Well, it's not really news, to be honest. So the original plan. So it's only news now because they're actually bothering to do it and they're putting money into it because they realise just how woefully inadequate Dubai is. Plus, the United Arab Emirates is currently being shown up by the likes of Turkey, who have constructed a mega international airport, built lots of runways, and it's working brilliantly. The whole idea, and it goes all the way back to the late 90s and early 2000s, the authorities recognised that because the aviation space in Dubai was growing so quickly, that they were soon going to outgrow Dubai, and that development around the airport was going to be heavily limited. A bit like London Heathrow Airport. So what they sensibly did is they started the work at Dubai World Central and began construction, and the original idea was that by 2014, 2015, Emirates would have transferred completely over to Al Maktoum Airport. Then with financial delays, we had the 2008 crash, and subsequently they just kept expanding at Dubai because it was growing so quickly. They've added terminal after terminal after terminal. They put their flag in the ground, as it were, and said, right, we're staying here for now. Meanwhile, work was already progressing across at Al Maktoum, and they've sort of, with the pandemic and everything, again, it was another good reason not to move. However, traffic has grown significantly since the pandemic, and we're back to virtually normal levels now, and the airport needs to be completed. It's there. You look at it on Flight Radar 24, it's a huge airport, lots of potential, but they need to actually complete it. So yeah, it's be interesting to see what happens. Farang Travels, thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. In today's live stream, folks, you might notice, perhaps, I don't know, those of you who are quite eagle-eyed might notice there is a little bit less of a delay. So I've had a tweak around with the settings to make it live virtually on the second, so there's only like a second delay instead of a 20-second delay. So you might notice that tracking the planes and watching them on here is far more it's far closer to what's actually happening here and now, as opposed to being 10-20 seconds behind. I don't know if anyone's noticed that. If you have, let me know. But yeah, I've had a play around with the settings and it seems to be working so far. So yeah. Mark Sanderson, Dubai isn't a very nice airport. Yeah, it's why they need a new one, and I think airports, again, going back to Istanbul, it's sort of highlighted that. Sam, are you going to be live Saturday or Sunday for the bank holiday weekend? Probably not, mate, no. You never know, but I very much doubt unless there's something interesting coming in, so we'll see. Checked on flight radar, it's much closer. Ferry Hill, brilliant, thanks mate. Yeah, it should basically get rid of that 20-second delay, which is quite handy. Sam, yes, should be exciting, should be exciting. I'm hoping it's not raining, because if it's raining it's going to be fun. Chris Kennedy, any ideas for a long weekend trip from Newcastle? A good weekend trip is Gdansk in Poland. If you fly to the north of Poland over to Gdansk, I'd say that's a pretty good option. Usually you can get pretty cheap flights with Ryanair, and in general it's a great airport, easy to get in and out of, and you can get transport to the centre fairly easily as well, and it's one of the few places for a weekend, depending on what you're doing, that you can take 50 to 100 pounds with you, get Polish zloty, and still come back with change to spare. So it's a really, really good place. Right, that's the CRJ just nearly at the end of the runway. You can see that crosswind from the windsock. You can see the windsock's pretty much heading directly north, so it's a fair old crosswind. Emirates 777, 18 minutes out, Ken. Thank you very much, mate. Not far to go now. You're getting our first properly based Ryanair 737 MAX 8 coming in later on. Equindia, India Foxtrot Zulu. That'll be a nice one to see. Two-5, clear for takeoff. It's a CityJet just being cleared to go. It's hard to believe this is going to be our last live stream for April. We've had a fantastic month, it's been really good. Sam, I can't see that happening with JetBlue, to be honest. It's be nice to see, but highly doubt it. The thing is, they would have to have a crew across here, and unless they're rotating crews between Newcastle and Edinburgh, Edinburgh, you know, will have a daily flight, so it makes more sense. But unless they're rotating crews between here and there, it doesn't really make much sense, because then they're going to have to pay to put them up for a couple of nights here and there. So yeah. But we'll see, you never know. It'd be nice if it happened though. Here goes the CRJ. That's the CRJ up and away. Actually, we'll zoom into the Aer Lingus because the Aer Lingus is just going through its turnaround now. Yeah, Sam, it would be nice, but you know, it all depends on demand, really. Interestingly, to see that Lufthansa have just cut their flight from Frankfurt to London Gatwick, so that's one that's not going to be operating anymore. But and you'd think somewhere like Gatwick would, you know, be an opportunity for Lufthansa to get a bit of market share, but you know, as it's turned out, it's not worked out for them. I'm just going to have a quick cup of coffee whilst I can. Bob. That's because Lufthansa has shorted staff a good portion of them underneath, actually. That's terrible. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it could be to do with the slots, Sam, but at the same time as well, Lufthansa, I think it was more of a case of just trying another market in the UK, seeing if it worked, but it hasn't. But yeah, it's interesting to me just to see how popular the Dusseldorf and Frankfurt routes are here to Newcastle. It's there's never masses and masses of passengers, but there seem to be enough just to make it viable to do, which is good. Sunil, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Chris Kennedy, 142 days until check-in opens. Oh, I was just looking at the other day, and it's only like another month until we can check in, so I cannot wait. And then of course we've got that special trip coming up soon, which is going to be fun. So yeah, should be good. Should be good. Great to have so many of you on the live stream this morning. You can see there's 70 of you all tuned in at the moment. We've got the Emirates 777 coming in from Dubai very shortly, so that'll be landing in a few minutes. In fact, actually, the Emirates is just about to turn final. Didn't realise how close he was. Got a Scandinavian coming overhead from Oslo to Manchester. If you all remember, about a month or two back, we caught Scandinavian A380 being intercepted by RAF Typhoons. So hopefully that's not the case today. yes, I can just see the Emirates. I'm just seeing out the corner of my eye. I'm going to put my jam sandwich down and my cup of coffee and zoom in just to show you where the Emirates is. There it is. Sam, Emirates has just passed over your house. Happy days, mate. That's it just there. You've been checking in on the 21st of May. Happy days, mate. Happy days. Not long to go. I spy an Emirates 777 coming in to land on runway 25. I always love watching them turn in on the approach. It's amazing. You can go, we might do that actually one day. I might go across to the coast and just do a short live stream and watch some of the arrivals coming in over Tynemouth, because it's one of the things that makes it special here, is just seeing them turn in on the approach on the coast. It's quite special. Get out. Dassault Falcon behind it. Ooh, is there a Dassault? Ooh, is that coming in? Oh no, that's the that's one out of Teesside, Stephen. Yeah, Teesside one. You never know, it might come in and do an approach. It has done it before. I think it did it in our last stream or the one before that. So this is going to be fun with the Emirates. The Emirates usually manages the crosswinds pretty well. Wind is gusting 23 knots still. It's instant at 11 knots. But yeah, it's gusting 23, so should manage it just fine. Mark Sanderson, yeah, pretty much bang on 10 miles from the point where we were watching them on the approach, 10 plus miles beyond, just before they turn in. St Mary's Lighthouse, Sam, that's a great place to go. I love going there. Warren Sanderson, good question. It's always, with this spot, the only downside with this spot is you don't get to see the full centre line. Whereas further up the hill you do get to see the centre line, which is better in my opinion. But yeah. Ferry Hill, yeah, that's just one of the normal Cobham Falcons out of Teesside. They practice along with the RAF, and yeah, it's good fun to watch them. Emirates looks like he's having fun already. Mike, good morning, welcome to live stream. Here comes the Emirates. Beautiful, nicely done. Thank you, Ken. Cheers, mate. There we go, Alpha 6 Echo Papa Alpha. Gotta say, it's always a highlight movement to see here at Newcastle. Doesn't get old. I've had this plane coming in for 10 years plus now, and it's oh, it's always fantastic to see it. See that there's 100 of you all tuned in to watch that land. Brilliant to have you all on the live stream. We'll be watching it depart in about 2 hours time. We'll be heading back to Dubai. So originally when I looked this morning, the Emirates was due in at 12:20, but it looks like they managed to pick up some time en route and got in 2 minutes, well, 7 minutes early, so not bad going at all. Mark Sanderson, do you know, that's something I often think, because when you're flying to main European hubs, or you know, hubs over in the Asia and Pacific region, you do get very used to massive airports, massive taxiway systems, in and out taxiways and exits and everything, and it must be nice just coming to a little airport. And I completely agree with your point, just being able to vacate the runway, taxi straight along to your stand, no fuss, no hassle, you know, it's great, it's really good. There's all the catering lorries, Donata and everyone else, all just waiting for the Emirates to arrive. The other, I think it wasn't the last time, it might have been the time before, but the guidance system wasn't working, so they had to wait for a marshaller to come in on stand. But today it looks like the guidance system is working. Taxiing straight in there. Stephen, good afternoon, mate. You've just missed the Emirates 777 landing, but if you play it back by about 3 or 4 minutes, you'll see it touching down here at Newcastle Airport. Welcome to the stream, mate. Ken Alloway, can it beat the 777? It's a beautiful, beautiful plane. I think the only plane that comes close to the 777, in my opinion, in that category, so twin engine, wide body aircraft, to me there's only one aircraft, and that's the Airbus A380. I thought that the other week when we were at Edinburgh Airport, because you know, it was lovely seeing the A340-300, and it was brilliant. But I don't know, there's something about the A350 that just looks really sleek and nice, especially for a wide body design. It's really good. Well, that's them on stand. Time to connect the jet bridge and oh, there's a helicopter heading north, folks. There's a helicopter. Just going to quickly zoom out from the Emirates just for a second. We've got a helicopter heading north. Where is it? It's just above there. There it is. Sam Thurloway, Sikorsky S76, that's it. That's the one. Thank you very much, Sam. Could just hear it, and wasn't sure if it was the Great North Air Ambulance or if it was something else, but that's it. Thank you very much, mate. I don't think the... oh no! I don't think the Emirates has started his APU, because they're still on stand with both engines running. I don't think they started the APU on time. Oh dear. Oh yeah, Golf X-Ray, X-Ray Echo Bravo. It could be. Could well be. Problem is the yeah, I don't think the Emirates had started its APU, because the Emirates is still waiting for the they're still waiting for something. Oh dear. Oh no, that's the Emirates just put his beacon light off now, so it looks like he's okay. Aer Lingus has just been clear for push and start. Is it Golf X-Ray, X-Ray Echo Bravo? Yes, it's the Royal flight. Yay, there it is. His Royal Highness's helicopter, Golf X-Ray, X-Ray Echo Delta. That is cool. Sam, yes it is, it is. It's the one the Queen used to use. I wonder if it's carrying anyone on board. I know King Charles is now starting his engagements and everything again, following that horrible news that he had cancer. But yeah, it's just taxiing in there now. Cheers, Ken. That was cool to see. Very cool. Right, next we've got an EasyJet A320. It's the first one we saw land here on the stream. Golf Echo Zulu Uniform Alpha, just taxiing now to runway 25, heading to Belfast. Aer Lingus ATR's just pushed back as well. Mark, yes, it does look empty, you're right. Unless it's here to pick someone up, perhaps. Stephen Douglas, welcome as a channel member. Great to have you on the live stream as a channel member, mate. Thank you so much for joining. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, Steve. And if you'd like to see some channel members exclusive videos, Stephen, of which the most recent was yesterday, if you go to the playlist section on the YouTube channel and click on channel members exclusive playlist, you'll find all of the videos there available for all of you dear members. Oh, what's that coming in now? Oh, is it another one? Ooh. Oh no, this looks like a 109. Yeah, it looks like a 109 just doing a low approach and go around. So that one is Golf Delta, it's an Augusta Westland 109, Golf Delta Alpha Yankee Oscar apparently. Yeah, interesting. It's just doing a quick low approach and go around. But yes, Stephen, a big welcome as a channel member, mate. It's lovely to have you on board. Right, EasyJet is lined up and clear for takeoff. Aer Lingus is taxiing to the runway. EasyJet. Two flights to Belfast, one to Belfast Aldergrove and one to Belfast International. Belfast Aldergrove and Belfast International are the same place. One's going to Belfast Aldergrove International, the other is going to Belfast City Airport. There we go, I got it right in the end. Sam, Prince William's in the northeast today. Ah, that makes sense. That'll be it then. Interesting, Sam. Thank you very much, mate. That could explain it if they've just dropped them off down down there and then just flying up here to refuel. That would make sense. I was hoping the Aer Lingus might have taken Charlie West, but there's probably too much crosswind for them at the moment. Stream is jumping. Right, I'm not entirely sure why, sorry. Yeah, the reason for it, unfortunately, folks, is the internet keeps dropping out between 5G and 4G for some reason. Yeah, sorry folks, it seems to be an issue with the internet, so it keeps jumping between 5G and 4G. So one minute it's fine and stable on 5G, the next minute it jumps and it's dropping to 4G. So Ken, I'm not sure why, mate, sorry. If you try clicking on the live and then just drag the bar to the end. I've just changed the bit rate on it, so that might stabilise it a little bit, but I can see we're losing frames. We've dropped about 3,000 frames, so sorry folks. There's not a lot I can do unless I change to 4G, but then it won't be much stabler. Matteo, hello, welcome to the stream. Again, Ken, fantastic, mate. Again, sorry folks, it's just the 5G chops and changes, and then 1 minute it drops out. We had that happen at the start of the live stream momentarily for about 10 seconds, but yeah, now we're back in again. So seems okay now, Frank. Thanks, mate. It's just technical difficulties. I've reduced the bit rate, so that might stabilise it a little bit as well. Right, it is time for a cup of coffee and a jam sandwich. Yeah, we had that happen earlier on where it just kept dropping out. The one thing I can try setting it to just 4G. But then sometimes it's not the quickest. It can have an equal amount of dropouts, but We'll give that a bash, seems to be working okay for now. That's the Emirates just about to have the cleaners board. And Farang Travels and Ken, thank you very much for just keeping us updated on that, and if it's working or not, I really do appreciate that. Just it helps me to look and see if I need to change anything, so thank you. Yeah, it seems to have stabilised now, so it should be. Actually, saying that, it's 22. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's buffering. Yeah, Ryanair's inbound. I'll just pan over to the approach end. There it is, there's a Ryanair. We might try swapping from 5G over to 4G in a minute, folks, see if that makes any difference. There we go, that's a Ryanair down. Oh, he's coming all the way at the end. There we go, and that's our Ryanair in. Echo India, Echo X-Ray Delta. Matteo, no worries mate, great to have you on the live stream. I hope you're keeping well mate. We'll catch up very soon, have a good flight. Ken in from, Ryanair's in from Alicante. Brilliant. Got another few movements coming soon. Sam, yes, I believe it is, mate. I believe so. Because the other Ryanair we have is one of the Maxes, Echo India, India Foxtrot Zulu. Yeah. We've got, so just a heads up movement, we've got the Emirates A380 from, oh cool, the Emirates A380 from Dubai to Glasgow. It's in the Expo 20, oh no, Destination Dubai livery. It's the one that's got the flight attendant on the side of the plane. That is going to be going overhead in just a few minutes, and it's clear, so we should in theory get a good shot of it. So we might even see the flight attendant on the side of the A380. That would be super cool. That's just about to come over now. Just keeping an eye. I can't see any contrails over the east coast at the moment. But yes, we should be seeing the Expo livery, the Emirates Airbus A380. Just need to change it to manual mode. Should be getting sight of it any second now, basically. At the moment he's just over Blythe. Ah yes, I can see him, and he's got a contrail. He does have a contrail. There it is. Oh, this is a class one to see overhead. Be even cooler over at Glasgow. It's one place we'll be doing a live stream from as well soon, from Glasgow Airport. I haven't done one there since the A380 resumed flights there last year, which was cool. Just gone into a layer of cloud there. The mighty A380, what a plane. No worries, I hope you enjoyed that. That was, I just saw that on Flight Radar and I was like, ooh, plane. Yeah, that was really cool to see. From this angle, those wings make the body look small. You're right, Mark, it does. It does. From that angle, anyway. Ah, that was really cool to see. No worries, Ken. No worries. Yeah, my favourite. Oops. The camcorder's just decided, the tripod even has just had a mind of its own and decided to pan upwards. Alright, helicopter's just going over again. Flight level 250, that's the one. Be on one Thursday night, Friday morning. That'll be awesome, Mark. Such a cool plane to see. It really is. Let's have a look on flight radar. We've got Cessna 77 November 177 Sierra Alpha. We did see it depart earlier on. It was an interesting departure as well, let's put it that way. That's them heading up. We've also got two Hawks heading up the coast, Sarab call sign. We've also got, let's have a look. Oops. KLM should be en route. Yes, it is. So the Eastern Airways Embraer 190 operating for KLM has just departed Amsterdam. It's running a little bit late. Scheduled to arrive here at 1:10 Got Jet2 and TUI. One from Alicante, one from Palma de Mallorca. They're not too far away either. Keep an eye out for that Cessna because he should be landing in just a moment. It is, Lee, it's absolutely huge, huge aircraft. Oh, he's just this Cessna is just turning in on a short final. Very steep and short final. There he is. That'll look bouncy. Oh dear. Pain in the backside for it to work on it. Oh. It's some size machine, that's a fact. Mark Sanderson, absolutely true, mate. Absolutely true. Getting in those hours whilst they can. Ken, yeah, I saw him before he turned in on the approach. He looked maybe 200 feet above the ground before he turned in. A little bit tight. Oh, that's the evening from CHC. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on with us. Welcome on board. Hope the live stream's behaving itself for you now, folks. Seems okay. Had some prawn cocktail crisps. Lovely. You know, it's so... I've said it once, I've said it 10 other times before, but like, this is the first day in 2024 where it feels warm and just lovely and mild. We've had days where it's felt, you know, it's felt okay. It's been plaguing the Dreamliner. It's crazy, that Dreamliner that was sent to Kemble last week. You know, it's got what, 18 or something, it's got next to no flight hours on it, and yet they scrapped or going to be scrapping this 787 Dreamliner. It's crazy. Even the internet was upsetting, but Stephen, absolutely, can't beat them. Prawn cocktail, cheese and onion, or what else? Roast chicken. Kind of thing. Which other ones? Otherwise, it's Whatsits, or the really cheesy ones. Quavers. Oh, you can't go wrong with a bag of Quavers. Pickled onion, Ken. Oh, that's an interesting one. The one flavour I'm not keen on is Walker's, well, not just Walker's, any. I don't know what it is, but smoky bacon. I actually do like them. I do like smoky bacon as a flavour. However, it really upsets my stomach. I don't know what it is in the crisps, but they always give me a really bad stomach. Smoky bacon for some reason. Same with certain flavours of oh, what was it again? I think it's rib, barbecue rib, and yeah, I do like them. It's just frazzles. Do like twiglets. Twiglets on ice. I think this helicopter might be coming into land now. Ken, yeah, you're the same. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about them. When I've made myself a crisp sandwich or a crisp butty, I've tried it before with smoky bacon, like in the past, and it was exactly the same. Even in a sandwich, it was just like, oh. And yet it tastes nice. It just doesn't agree with my stomach for some reason. Oh, actually, I'll tell you one which is quite nice. Crisp flavour. Talking of crisp flavours, McCoy's did a nacho cheese edition. I'm not sure if they still do it, because we did have them in stock for a while, but oh, the nacho cheese one was really nice. It wasn't spicy or anything, but it was just it was just right, really nice and cheesy. Rob, the preservatives they put in some pork products are likely to be the cause. That'll most likely be it, mate. That'll most likely be it. And yet, you know, I can eat, you know, I'm absolutely fine with bacon. Give me a bacon sarnie any day of the week, but it's just that combination in crisps. No, doesn't agree. Right, here comes the helicopter into land. It's just on the approach. He was just cleared to land. Yeah, he's got his key there. Oh no, he seems to be going right. I could have sworn he was just cleared to land. Oh, Beef and horseradish, Mark. That sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. Nope, he's just put his landing gear up and he's away again. Mark Sanderson, you mean start, not stop. Start. Oh dear. After eating gammon. Oh, interesting. Eat more Q. So we've got a Jet2 737 coming in. It's just about to land now. I can see it turned on the approach. Then we've got a TUI Airways 737 MAX about to come in as well. It's a Hainan Airlines heading north, but I think they might give him an early turn over the North Sea. He is heading north at the moment, but sometimes they do come up here to Newcastle and then across heading east, but we shall see. So, just in terms of the buffering issue we've had, this is one of the things I like about OBS, because you can monitor and see how many frames you've dropped, and because obviously it takes your internet and it processes it, and then you adjust the bit rate and it tells you how many frames you've dropped. So we've been live now for about an hour and 28 minutes. We've dropped 1,195 frames during our live stream, which is equivalent to 0.5% of the live stream. So thankfully it is an intermittent issue. It's not a consistent problem, but when it does happen, it is a bit of a pain, I admit that, but thankfully it's not too bad. Right, here comes our Jet2, first one. Try and get a manual focus point on him. Actually, you should see, if I zoom out, you'll see the TUI Airways just turning in on the approach behind. Yeah, there it is. You can see the TUI Airways is on the approach at the same time as the Jet2. That's the two of them. Ferry Hill, I do like roast chicken. It's very nice. It's very nice. looked exciting. Well, that looked very exciting. The wind is gusting just slightly more. Looks like he's going to vacate at the end of the runway again. Whee! Right, here comes the Tom Jet. Mark Sanderson, yeah, it's really interesting that. You can completely understand it from Ryanair's perspective, given the passenger cap at Dublin now, and yet they're not talking about developing the west side of the airport, which is daft, really. It's really daft. TUI 737 MAX coming in from Palma de Mallorca. Here it is. Palma de Mallorca flight. Doesn't cease to amaze me just how quiet these new generation, you know, 737 Maxes, A320 Neos are. They're just so quiet. I mean, you hear that, you could barely hear a thing just coming off the end of the runway. It was brilliant. And Madeira Aviation, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Well, that's the TUI away on the stand. Watch the Jet2 deboard now, or deplane I should say. Yeah, it is. I don't think it's quite overhead. It's in the distance, Ken. Oh. What's wrong with autofocus? There it is. It's quite far away, actually. I can just see it in the distance, though. Aye, close enough, yeah, close enough. There's a KLM 777 to Los Angeles just heading north at the moment. That may pass to the west of us, just slightly. That sounded like an unhappy train driver. think the Ryanair was just requesting runway 07 for departure. Okay, the next inbound is a TUI Airways 737. Coming in from Alicante. And Aaron, good afternoon, welcome to the live stream. Frank Travels, yeah, it was just a temporary glitch, mate, just a temporary glitch. Oh, I tell you what, just sitting in that sunshine is lovely. Yeah, the birds in the background, it's beautiful. Well, looks like that's the Jet2 all deboarded, deplaned. The Emirates just waiting there. Very well, thank you, mate. How are you? So the next inbound is just a few minutes away, folks. KLM looks like he's already slightly further to the west. You can guarantee tomorrow, if you come to the airport tomorrow, you can guarantee there's going to be at least a P8 Poseidon or an RAF A400 doing some circuit training. It's always on the days I come they decide they won't do it. Oh dear. Edinburgh spot, well I'll come back to Edinburgh when Hainan resume the flights. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. That'll be good. I can't remember what date it is, I'm sure it's in, isn't it in like a couple of weeks or beginning of June or something like that. Ferry Hill, just like Friday, yep, exactly the same, mate. It's I don't know why, it's just always seems to be on those days. Well, the Emirates will soon be getting its passengers boarded. Estimated departure time is 2:05, so an hour and 7 minutes to go. Hopefully it's on time today. So the wind is varying a lot more now, folks. It's they start back on the 17th of May, Eddie Spot. Thank you very much for that, mate. We'll see. I might make it up for it. We'll see. Thing is, I've got quite a few things planned for May before I go on holiday, so yeah, we'll wait and see. Frank Travels, it's a good airport. It's got great connections to the borders. It's got great connections down to North Yorkshire. You know, you've got the whole of the northeast. It's a great place. It's a really, really good place. And plus, we've got a lot of in the northeast. We have a massive population who benefit directly by those flights connecting from Dubai. Ones to India, to Pakistan, to China, to Korea, to Australia to see friends and family, to New Zealand. We've got lots and lots of those who benefit directly because they're able to fly to Dubai and get a flight straight across from Dubai. So yeah, it's a great flight for those in the northeast. Just thinking, in my own family, I've even got ones who've moved over to Thailand, and then other members of my family who've wanted to go and visit them. And you know, the Emirates flight is a great flight where you can just fly straight from here to Dubai and then Dubai across to Thailand. And other family in other different parts, so you know, it's a great connection. JetBlue start the following Saturday. That's right, Sam. Yeah, it's going to be a busy month, May. It's going to be a very busy month. Lots and lots of things happening. Hey Nicholas, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're having a good day. It's interesting though, Farang, because a lot of people from the northeast choose to fly from Manchester just purely because it's cheaper for a lot of different flights, especially transatlantic. And even Edinburgh now is a lot more popular. I think people are starting to appreciate that it's just up the road and it's fairly easy airport to get through. So it's a shame really that we can't, or we haven't yet anyway, seen Newcastle follow suit in a lot of ways, but yeah, it would be nice to see more new airlines, more new connections, but you know, realistically the airport isn't heading in the direction of huge expansion at the moment. So, and again, everything's demand driven. Everything is, you know, where there's a demand. Right, let's pan over to the approach where the Jet2 is, sorry, the top jet is just coming into that now. There it is. Beautiful, nicely done, nicely done. It is actually, Nick, it's lovely. It's really, really nice. First proper day this year where it's felt like summer. We have got a fair breeze at the moment. I think if you took away the breeze it would be even better, but the breeze has just taken the edge off it at the moment. So next up we've got a Jet2 coming in, and we'll have the KLM, well, Eastern Airways Embraer. Wayne Hartshawn, good afternoon mate, welcome to the live stream, hope you're keeping well. It is a very popular route, Ken, yeah it is. I mean, we used to have regular flights with EasyJet. It was a very popular route for them, and yep, it's still a very popular route today. It's funny though, because it's one of those places in Spain that I've been to, that is Alicante, and to be honest with you, it wasn't really my cup of tea. I much prefer Malaga. I much prefer Malaga over Alicante. I just think you've got more scenery in Malaga, beaches are better, and yeah, I don't know, just Malaga is more my cup of tea. It's a beautiful place. Alicante's fine, it's nice, it's warm, but it's just, I don't know, it's somewhere where I could quite happily not go back to. Megan, good afternoon, my love. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're having a good afternoon. Actually, you'll be having your lunch break soon. Hope you're having a good afternoon, my love. Hi, long time no see, mate. Yeah, I am doing fine, thanks, doing fine. Just patiently waiting for our next arrival. We've got a Jet2 coming in, and then we've got Eastern Airways Embraer 190 coming in from Amsterdam. It's the first time I've seen this one once it lands. We've also got, well, one of my work colleagues is on one of the flights coming in the next hour. So yeah, didn't realise that till this morning, or at least I should say I'd forgotten until this morning. So yeah. Jet2 is just about to turn on to final. Great North Air Ambulance has just landed at the RVI by the looks of it. Got two business jets coming up. Smart Jet from SP-ATT, it's a regular visit here to Newcastle from Mallorca. Then we've got VistaJet Maltese registered 9HXOA coming in from Luton. Yeah, it's very true, Ferry Hill. Very, very true, mate. I mean, if that's what you like, then yeah, Alicante's the place to go, I suppose. But, aye. Well, next arrival is on the approach. Jet2, 737-800. We've got one of the has he just shot through the localizer and coming in from the north? Looks like he's just establishing from the north, the Jet2. Yeah, he has. It looked, I just saw at the corner of my eye a plane turned in on the approach. It looks like he's gone through the localizer and then establishing from the north. wind has dropped, it's now reading 160 degrees, 7 knots. Wayne, is it really a year ago? Wow. Dear me. Well, it's lovely to have you back on board, mate. Newcastle traffic levels. They've been pretty good. They've been fairly good, you know, compared to the pandemic years. But still a little bit down on where we were in 2018, 2019, I would say. But hopefully it picks up soon. Hopefully. Well, the wind's just increased a lot. When we were down at Heathrow, oh, that was cool, Wayne, yeah. Oh, that float. You can tell how much that wind is varying because we haven't had an aircraft vacate at Bravo since the since the EasyJet before. Everything else has rolled full length. Ah, very interesting, Wayne. Very interesting. Ryanair is just pushing back now. Now the Ryanair crew were debating before whether or not to use runway 07 or 25, but they seem to be locked on at runway 25, so that's good. See that windsock there? It's more of a tailwind on the approach at the moment. From this side anyway. Right, let's pan over to the Eastern Airways. Jet2 73 in from Rios. Thank you, Ken. Now this is the one I wanted to see, the Eastern Airways Embraer 190 operating for KLM. of all the movement, I'm hoping that this one doesn't go via Bravo. Is he going to go full length? Yeah, it looks like he is going to go full length. Brilliant. Isn't it? Happy days. Alright, mate? Yeah, not bad. There we go, let's see Snareways down. Still got the Snareways logo and everything on it. Oh, I love that with the Union Jack on the front as well. That's cool. Golf Lima Charlie. Sorry, Golf Charlie Lima Yankee uniform. John Doherty, hello mate. Are Eastern KLM on a wet lease? Yes, so Eastern Airways have got these leased to KLM and are operating mainly the UK routes for City Hopper. So they've got a bit of a shortage of Embraers at the moment, KLM, due to issues with the E2s, and they've contracted in German Airways and lots of different operators, but Eastern Airways are operating the UK flights at the moment, so that's pretty cool to see. Now we've got Ryanair just about to taxi out as well now. Nick, yeah, we'll catch you later on. Lovely to have you on the stream, mate. Take care.
Lovely weather.
Beautiful. It's sunny and it's warm. Oh, it's grand.
The wind's not even cold either.
No, no, it's beautiful.
I brought my lunch.
You brought a seat. Oh, you brought I'll pay you half.
That's alright, I can free.
We're very prepared.
I am.
This is the first day since I think September that I've been up here where I've not needed boots.
Yeah. One day before I don't need it.
Aye. Better being prepared for it though.
I came up last week and played in tournament, yeah, and I had a boots on and I stepped over the gate and hit my foot.
No. Does you see your foot? No, you don't.
You know, it tries to pull your shoe off your foot as well.
Yep. And then you pull it in, you can just feel it on the bottom of your ankle.
Yeah.
Ken Alloway it is. It's a lovely looking 190. It's very, you know, it would look great with the full Eastern Airways livery, but even just that with the logo is better than a plain white plane. But yeah, it's much nicer.
They've done that to the 170 as well.
Yeah.
Added the Eastern logo to the front, so it's not right now.
Did you see what they did to the Synergy Aviation 7.3 at Norwich?
No.
So you know the one we had in for training that had the blue engines?
Yeah.
They sent it for painting to Norwich.
Oh no.
Yep. And it came out the hangar 5 days later. And guess what they painted it?
Blue.
No, they just painted the engines white.
5 days ago, what?
Yeah. Literally went in the hangar, painted the engines, brought it out, and that's it. Done.
Who was doing it? Northumberland County Council?
Probably. No, let's be fair. They're more efficient than Northumberland County Council. Let's be, you know. But no, I honestly thought, oh, maybe they're going to paint, you know,
like a special scheme or something, like just not white.
Yeah, especially as they're going to be operating for TUI.
Yeah.
So.
That's why I said blue originally. I was like, oh,
yeah.
TUI.
Then I saw it on the Norwich spotters group, and I was like, really? You've just put the plane in the hangar to paint the engines white? I know. Well, that's Ryanair just taxiing out the runway now, folks.
One of my TUI pilot friends is coming in from the Milan Ryanair.
Ah, my supervisor is coming in on the Fowler flight. It was one of them things. I forgot it was today. She's coming back, and then one of the lasses at work this morning was like, "Oh yeah, but she'll be in this afternoon." I was like, "Ah." Like, well, it just so happens. We've got SmartJet, Beechcraft. It's a regular here. That's just on the approach now. VistaJet's Cessna Citation coming in also. And we've got Ryanair from Palma de Mallorca coming shortly. Let's have a look where the other ones are. Oh yeah, there it is, one.
I've actually put the batteries in it this time.
Have you?
I bought them since last week and I didn't put batteries in it.
Oh no. Typical.
I came up just to sit and listen to it with my headphones on.
Yeah.
Didn't bring the batteries.
It's typical, man. Oh, the Sun Express hasn't departed.
Okay, they're still quite early for those, isn't it?
No, it should have departed 26 minutes ago.
Oh.
Yeah. Ryanair has just been cleared for an immediate takeoff because the business jet's on final. So he's been told he's got to hurry up. In fact, actually, the business jet's just coming inside 4 miles now. So yeah, 1,700 feet even. No. Only plane I've seen use it was the EasyJet to Belfast. That was the only from Belfast. Sorry. Yeah. No, everything's gone from the end since. It's just because the crosswind is varying, and it's more of a tailwind on the approach.
Horrible yesterday when I landed in Manchester from Seattle.
Yeah.
15 knots fluctuating.
Nice.
Tailwind the headwind from crosswind. I was like, oh, okay.
Just switches so quickly as well. Oh, it's the Emirates. Nice. Very nice. The Emirates has just been cleared off runway 07.
Yeah, the wind is direct cross when you cross.
Yep. Typical.
I think it's all on rotation as well.
Yep. That would have been good on 2.5 just.
Straight out.
Yep. Ah, typical.
Suppose we got nice heat blast from it though.
Yeah, exactly. Not that we need it. So the Emirates, in case you missed it folks, the Emirates has just been cleared to Dubai off runway 07. So we'll get a nice taxi shot of it later.
Saving some taxi time, won't it?
Yeah. Straight out departure. Yeah. Plus it's much easier because you're not having to go out, across, down, or across. Yeah, it's much easier. Ferry Hill, I think it's something for the summer, mate. It's not. It might last a little while longer, but we'll see. They were never cut properly in the first place. When the tractor came and he was using the arm from the road end, he didn't stretch it right the full length across the middle bit. He's just literally done that side and then missed the middle bit. Stuff. VistaJet's just been cleared to land, folks.
Jet2 from Palma sending in, 14 minutes out.
Yeah, that's right, mate. They're usually just football charters, but we do have them operating for KLM for a good few months anyway, so that'll be good. Next up is the VistaJet Citation. It's a Maltese reg one as well. I haven't seen this one before, so, unless they've just re-regged it.
Quite peaceful with them birds.
Oh, it's lovely. kind of hoping for a P8 or an A400.
I'm watching drives, that's an A4 on the ground and a A17 on the ground.
Is it 418? So you might 08. 08, yeah.
It's been pinging for hours.
Yeah, that's all now. Because I kind of hoped before that might come up. But
415 is climbing and close price by looks of it over Liverpool.
Zulu Papa 80. I forget which one it was, 801 or something. 808. It took off from Lossiemouth at 20 past 10 this morning.
He's still up over the sea at 7,000 feet.
Don't know what he's doing. It looks like calibration flights.
He's doing big squares.
Yeah.
Loss 100.
Was 100, that's it. But nothing else has been up.
No typhoons or anything.
Hawks came out before and I thought we might have seen that, but they haven't. Hawker Beechcraft in from Ibiza, Ken. That's the one. Next up, all the way from Luton Airport. Yeah, yeah. Echo.
Should be able to pick up another top stuff as well if anything does.
Brill. There we go, that's a citation down. Change that. All the way from London Luton, VistaJet 9H XO. Do you know where he's departing out to? Don't know if he's got a flight plan in the system here. Steve Parker, welcome to the live stream, mate. It is, it's fantastic weather today. It's brilliant. Lovely, warm, sunny and bright. Just what the doctor ordered.
Is that the Beechcraft?
That one's the citation.
The Beechcraft is going to
I like that.
Smart jet. It's got a Gulfstream.
Oh, is that going out?
Gulfstream. It's due out at 4 PM.
Oh, cool. Oh, it's that. I've seen it a few times go.
Yeah, it's logo.
It's a regular.
There's no flight plan for that.
No. Yeah, to worry. Alright, we'll pan back over to the Jet2 and the Emirates. The Emirates just called up, asked for clearance, or what departure clearance you could expect a few minutes ago. Next inbound is in 5 minutes. Jet2 from Palma de Mallorca, Juliet Zulu Bravo X-ray, and this now has split scimitars fitted on it. Trying to see where it's been recently. So it's based at Leeds. It was based at Leeds until April the 7th. Then it had its winglets fitted, and then it's been based here in Newcastle since April the 13th. So yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it.
Didn't fit them on to do, right?
No, no.
Just a few bolts and then.
Most of them, it's just a pretty quick fit. It's yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, I've got the Emirates going over before. Oh, I love it. It's great because of this angle. It's just right.
Yeah.
Got the Emirates going the A380 over before.
Oh, the Glasgow one.
Yeah.
Put the trailing or not?
Yes, just in the distance I could see it. Because initially I couldn't see any trail off it, and then as it got a bit closer toward Blythe, you could just see the trail behind it. And it was the Visit Dubai livery. with
the blue one.
with the flight attendant holding the thing, so you could just see her at the side of the plane. It's class, absolute class. First day felt like probably like.
Do you think we're on holiday? Like when you go abroad and you just sit at like a nice Spanish airport in the sun.
Yeah.
Who is it, man?
Albeit with no garden chair.
Oh yeah.
It's one of them things you kind of wish. I wish I had a seat or something.
Yeah.
I did try a few years back. I got one of those small like travel stools that you can just stick in the side of your haversack.
Yeah.
Rubbish.
Plastic one.
Yeah, it was like this. Like this, but it was so small, and because I had no back to it, it was great. You could sit down.
Bad for that.
But it's just like like the whole problem. Yeah. Yeah.
Should be able to see him.
Andy Appleyard, good afternoon, mate. Yeah, doing very well, thank you. Oh, it's great you've got us on the screen, mate. Hope work isn't too bad this afternoon. We've got a few good movements coming up soon, mate, as well as the Emirates departing in the next half hour. And Jet2 is about to turn on to final approach, so it shouldn't be too long.
That Raven Air A380 heading goal.
Is it? Always the way, you get a nice clear day, nothing goes overhead.
Yeah, they all go south because they're allergic to the sunshine.
Yeah. Like, no, we don't want to look northeast on a clear day. Where did you fly from to Manchester yesterday?
Manchester Skiathos and back.
Oh.
I got 0 FTM at Skiathos.
0 F.
You know, when you flare just right and it just doesn't recognise the touchdown, you flared that right.
So it was a good water land.
No, I actually touched down right on the mark. Right on the mark. You know how the runway does that?
Yeah.
I kind of missed out that bit and I hit it just on the point.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we'll go for how much I flared.
Yeah, just like.
I got a 14, 15 degree flare just like that.
That point where you just go.
Yeah. Little shit button.
Disengage.
Disengaged like the full foggy because I've got the new volume of lighting thing. So both foggy and I could still look like the touch. And now I go, oh, there it is.
Oh dear. I haven't done a flight in a while actually, I need to do it again.
You're rusty?
I haven't done it in a month, I've just been like...
I've seen you and Bob on a few times, but I've not seen you being flying.
Yeah, I've just been editing.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up. I want to try and have all my folders for this year done before I go to Morocco. Because then I can just have a proper holiday and like chill.
Yeah. When do you go?
And the next one. Alright. But the thing is, I've looked at plane spotting over there and there's literally nothing.
Yeah, just running out
Well, no, there's just nothing in terms of like content.
Oh.
And yet there's nothing to say you can't film, you can't take photos.
Yeah.
But there's so little of it.
Make you realise, think why.
Yeah. Not even ones of like Ryanair going past or Royal Air Morocco, or even just photos from the airframe. There's like 3 photos since 2010 on Twitter. Yeah. To me, there's got to be a reason for that, and I've looked and I can't find a reason why.
Yeah.
So, I think filming will be
An option.
Gusting 2.7 before.
It's like 4.7 off.
Yeah. In if it continues, it is still varying. It's varying up to 230.
Yeah.
So it keeps swinging round.
It isn't ideal, is it? It's not really soft, probably.
It is just favouring 07 at the moment.
Yeah.
On the other hand, the other side you can see from here, it's favouring 07 at the moment. It's pointing more toward us than it is away from us.
I put the label over here on them as well, man.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Could change more, yeah. Right folks, next arrival is the Jet2. We're just going to pan over to the approach.
I put that overhead.
Aye.
One, first one I've seen.
Oh yeah.
Manchester also.
At least there's a bit of a contrail though.
Yeah.
That's something. Here's the Jet2 coming in.
What do you reckon, Bravo or Alpha?
Alpha.
Yeah. Probably heavy as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Nicely done.
Like a pro.
Mmm. So you got it nicely down in the touchdown zone. He wants Bravo, but the wheels want Alpha. Just over there. Oh, 9-knot tailwind. Wow. Yeah, so the Jet2 here has just reported that it's a 9-knot tailwind at the moment for runway 25, so it's favouring 07. So it'd be 12 to 15.
Just below them.
Yeah, it's just below. It's within limits, but
Not ideal though.
no. Especially when you do your VREF speeds and you've got, say, 150 knots as your,
Tailwind as well.
and then you've got your 5 knots on top, so you've got your safety margin 155. Then you add your 9 to 12 knots on top of that.
That's like one.
You know, 160, 163, 166. Yeah.
No wonder it's hard on the brakes.
Yeah. But, next Jet2 is coming in from Faro. There it is.
Whatever that is, coming in is just 1 at 07.
That'll be the Jet2 from Faro.
I was at like 107.25 and then
Yeah.
kind of.
The wind's weird at the moment because of where we are in the northeast. It's sort of looping up, around, and then down.
Like a little circle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's going for runway 25. Okay.
Great.
That'll be fun. Ryanair from Bergamo is an hour and 13 minutes away. Sun Express still. Oh, he's only just departed. Yeah, he's 43 minutes late, the Sun Express. I was hoping it was going to be on time or early, because then we might have just been able to get it on the live stream, but being
7 o'clock.
yeah, being that it's going to be just after 6, unfortunately. So I think we're going to miss it. Not to worry. That's the Jet2 just taxiing in on the stand.
I've got 3.1 index on departures.
Is it? Yeah, well, it explains a lot.
Could be worse, could be the Manchester and how I'm from the lake so far.
Oh come on, that's Manchester, that's normal.
Actually, no more than that.
It is. I won't forget when I got the Jet2 757 from Manchester to Tenerife at the start of 2022. Was it 2021? 22. And got to Manchester Airport at 7 in the morning. Flight was at 9:30, 20 to 10, and I stood in a queue for that entire time. Got through security 10 minutes before my flight, nearly 2 hours later, and it was just, oh, it was horrendous, absolutely horrendous. Ran all the way to the gate, got there, and I was one of the last 20 people to board. And there was people behind me.
Above the red man.
Yeah, there was people behind me waiting in the queue on the same flight. It was just horrific.
Is that the stairs gone for Emirates?
Looks like it.
Good sign.
Yeah. Any overheads coming? Oh, is the Emirates already pinging there? No, it can't be. No, it's not. It was a Logan there. Getting worried for a second.
We should get the Glasgow one go back over.
Yeah, it should do. Should do. Let's have a look.
Went through Starbucks from the terminal when I went to break. Then took the TUI flight through to sitting at the top.
Nice.
That's the shit.
Nice. It's one of the best airports to come home to. Sorry, the best airport to come home to. There's no other airport where you can just walk straight through arrivals, turn right, and then there's Greg's. And it's like,
Yes. Lovely.
East Midlands, when me and my wife flew back from Malta to East Midlands, there's a Greg's in the terminal there, which I didn't know about. There was a queue of maybe half a dozen people, so it wasn't busy by any stretch of the imagination. You know, at work I'll process 6 people in a couple of minutes, you know.
Yeah.
These 2 young lads who were on the sauce, every single customer, sorry, what would you like to order? Right, will that be everything? Okay, so that is going to be...
Ordering on like
and yeah, and it's like, I'm stood in the queue waiting, I'm like, please hurry up, I've got a bus to catch. And I kid you not, I must have stood in the queue 35-40 minutes, just waiting to get a sausage roll and a coffee. By which time the bus was only like 2 minutes away, so we had to take it, and you're not supposed to take drinks on the buses. I said to the driver, I was like, listen, we've just got these because we've been waiting. Oh yeah, that's fine, no problem at all. The bus driver was actually he was canny, but I was like, oh man. They tried the best, don't get us wrong, they tried the best, but... Oh.
MKLM 147.
Does he? Cool.
So I think that Jet2 will be the last 2 flights, do you reckon?
He'll be the last one, yeah.
Unless he goes round, then it's almost 7 on person.
The thing is, it is going to vary from south-southeast and then gradually switch by tonight, so it's...
Like, for next step, probably go too far.
Probably. Sinking into the ground.
Because you're leaning back, like, probably sinking into the ground.
Readability 0.
Why have I got the
What decent pose? Yeah. Because I think you popped into the RBI and dropped someone on. Well, unless he's been picking someone up in December.
Yeah.
Right down 040 degrees.
information officer for runway 25 is after flight to left and right.
Runway 25. 07 on request.
Good start, up to depart runway 25, turn left turn into the zone. Level 2500, clear on 123.
Is that police to it?
That's right an hour, I think.
Ah! Interesting.
Coming out the middle. That's nothing else.
Yeah.
Interesting one,
Oh yes, the 75.
cargo.
I'm going to go up for that because they're doing several cargo flights at the moment from Copenhagen as well as from there.
Oh.
And one of the spots at Vega you can get either head-on shots or just side-on of them touching down on the runway.
Oh wow.
Because I was planning on going from Edinburgh just for a day or two to see it. And the times it arrives at are really good. It's like tea time-ish.
Yeah.
Sort of.
3-4 o'clock.
Pretty good. It's nice having some blue sky.
It is. And all the rain.
A cloud.
Yeah.
Level 607, the comfortable to the wind.
The police has just requested 07.
Echo with a then a right turn out.
Why they still why is she
I've got no idea.
It's weird, very weird. Right, got the police helicopter just about to go out, folks. Runway 07 is now going to be in use because of the strong tailwind on runway 25. There's a police helicopter. G Polar. You can see there's nearly 100 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's great to have each and every one of you on board. Welcome to the live stream, folks.
So if he's going out 07, that's Jet2
Presume unless he's
turning base.
for 25.
Yeah.
Might actually get a shot of the helicopter.
Jet2 should be above that wall.
Oh yeah, I can see him. I can see him. See if we can get the police helicopter and the Jet2 together in one shot. Right, you're going to see the Jet2 and the helicopter in the same shot because the Jet2's coming in on 25.
Oh, they're going to cross that up.
Yeah, in just about a second. There we are. That's the two of them together.
They haven't put up the motorway, are they?
Yeah. They've been going back and forward all day.
I don't think it's a lovely stretch.
Yeah, aye. And the Emirates will be going soon. Yeah. Got another, yeah, supposed to be going another 10 minutes. Two for one, absolutely can. Buy one, get one free. There's the Jet2 on the final. Well, on the approach anyway. could just do with this Jet2 going around because he's got too much tailwind. Yeah, I don't think he had his APU fully started when they came in before, because he taxied on the stand and he was he taxied right up with the stand guys, then was waiting and waiting and waiting. So the wind is wind's still varying quite a bit, and that's the Jet2 cleared to land. Yeah. So they are switching to runway 07 operations. This one is probably going to be one of the last 2-5 arrivals for now. And then we'll get 07 for the rest of them, because they're landing at the moment within 9 to 12 knot tailwind. Who's that?
Stand 500
Stand for? Yeah. Alan Lee, good afternoon from Seaton Burn. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Aye. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Right, here comes the Jet2.
Slam or a butter, what do you reckon?
Slam.
Just get it down as fast as possible.
Yeah. That wasn't that bad. It definitely wasn't butter though. It's like I love that sound.
It's quite heavy on the brakes. So.
Yeah, I love that sound just as you go from full reverse to idle reverse. I love that. Yeah, brilliant. There you go, that's the Jet2 landed, folks.
One in, one out.
Oh, very efficient. Very, very efficient. Although he's just been told to hold, so yeah.
Is that the holding point between just where he is now?
Yeah. There's a Norwegian just passing overhead. And the other Jet2 is just pushing back, heading to Dalaman. That's him just pushing back there.
It's not held.
Yeah, no, he's just continuing round. So you must be going on the other side. I think so, yeah. I think the NOTAM's still on for it. Yeah. Yeah, there's the two twos, there's the Max and the 8. Yeah. Oh, Ken Alloway, thank you very much, mate. Really, really do appreciate that. Thank you, mate. And to each and every one of you who all support the channel, I really appreciate all of your support, folks. Thank you so much. So the Jet2 is just holding there, waiting to go around the back. Oh yeah, actually yes. Good shout. Aye, that'll tally with what he's been told to hold, yeah. Yeah. So it looks like the Emirates might be about to push back, which is why the Jet2 from Faro is holding. Oh, KLM's taxiing.
Right.
Is it KLM taxiing?
Not on radar. One thing's on radar, then radar.
Yeah. Unless he's just requested push and start. Actually, you see where the tail is there? It looks like stand 12 is open.
Yeah, because just above that Jet2 blue tail,
Yeah.
you can see the little white.
Yeah, just on the right, yeah.
Yeah.
That's so it must be open. Because that's the old Eastern stands otherwise.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing going over at Burger King on the far end. You always used to see like 2 Eastern Airways Jetstream 41s parked next to each other. And now there's a big muckle fence.
Yeah.
Brill. Jet2 is taxiing to runway 07 here.
I think once they go, we'll get the sausage rolls,
Sounds like a plan.
Feeding time at the zoo.
It's alright, throw me one, I'll run. Ah, you're a star, mate.
You better get the 4s and get one.
It is.
Oh, he is on push.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, unless he's pushing all the way out to let the
And then
Jet2
Jet2 go in,
yeah, that'll make sense. That'll make sense. I was a bit greedy the other week, though. Well, after I'd been here, I went to go and pick the car up. I got the metro into Central, and you know the Greggs in Central? So, oh, I'll just go and get a pack of them. And so I had one. I had another one. I thought I'll leave one because my sister staying with us at the time.
Yeah.
But I'll leave one for Megan, I'll leave one for my sister. Then in the car on the way home, you know when you've got something sat next to you, you think, and I was like, I'll just have you. I was really well. Yep. So. KLM still pushed. Ah, he's getting all the way pushed on. So we've got the Eastern Airways Embraer being pushed all the way back, whilst the Jet2's holding, and the other one is about to depart. There it goes.
How I got my seat today.
No.
Maybe quite heavy, won't it, guys?
Should be. Should be. Power. Turn and burn. Power, full power, especially with CROSSWIND. At least 26, 27k. Looks like it. Definitely looks like. Yeah.
Tough time.
Okay. Bob, yes, I
What did you set the ready for push and start time? I'll call them back.
Presuming this is the Emirates. Bob, I did just say that, and then as soon as I said that, I immediately thought, oh, actually, Sorry to anyone who's listening. Particularly certain individuals who are deprived of a sausage roll.
4 of them.
No, at least one. At least one. There's Eastern Airways pushing back. Patrick Burley, good afternoon. Welcome to the live stream, mate. It is. It's beautiful here at the moment. It's absolutely beautiful.
I brought this to see how well these do with the noise.
Ah,
The scanner.
good idea.
Oh, the
Noises.
It's good wind block.
Yeah, true. Do you like my makeshift windbreaker? I just adapted my balaclava and put it around the top of it.
Hey, it works.
It works. It works. Definitely blocks out more of the wind. There's the Jet2 from Faro taxiing in.
You see what the crew did was put KLM on Delta, push them back to there.
Yeah, yeah. Then the problem is, you get anything to land, they're waiting for KLM. Plus, they're not just waiting for the KLM, that ground crew is going to have to go all the way back.
Pooped on there.
Hey?
The bird just did a bombing route and went in the little grass bit there. Them ones.
I knew someone was looking down. It wasn't the bird. There we go, that's Easton just nearly ready to go. Wow, there's 113 of you all tuned in. Welcome to Newcastle International Airport. Plenty of activity this afternoon to come, including our 737 MAX. Well, Ryanair 737 MAX 8200, Echo India India Foxtrot Zulu. Jet2's off to Dalaman. Thanks, Ken. Would have been nice as a 2-5 departure, but 07 it is at the moment because of the wind. Perfect. That's what I'm going to get with one of those mics to plug into that, because then you're not going to get all the wind. Yeah, yeah. It's another thing for another day.
Big Jet TV style.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at this guy landing!
Need the whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, son, whoa! Dear. No, I'm not going to be, I'm definitely not doing that. Right, here's Eastern Airways taxiing, folks. 190. And this is my first time seeing this particular Embraer 190. It's an ex-Air Moldova one. Used to be operated across there before Eastern Airways took delivery of it, and it seemed like ages from when they took delivery of it to it actually entering service. So it's a smart little jet. And thankfully it's going off runway 07.
Yeah, runway 07.
Yep. Sweet. Aye. Rivals should be fun.
Yeah.
And the Emirates is pushing. Woohoo! Emirates is pushing back. Now that's a shot. Emirates pushing, Embraer taxiing. Power! just catching it at the right angle as well. Beautiful. Yeah, that is. Ken Alloway, you're absolutely right, mate. That is not just thumbnail content right there, but that is the actual thumbnail on the live stream from when the Eastern Airways Embraer 170 was operating for KLM. So yeah, pretty much like for like. That was really, really cool. There's the G90 engines getting started up. See, there's 130 of you all tuned in. Welcome to each and every one of you. Great to have you all on the live stream, folks. I always think the person, the dispatcher who's walking along with the tug, just looks like tiny in comparison to the.
Yeah,
no, it's bad.
The numbers on the nose.
Oh, it is bad. Even before, when they were landing on 2.5, just the haze in the distance was just
not good.
really, really bad. But not to worry.
I think they took the 7300.
Yeah, definitely. They got rid of all the normal 300s.
Yeah.
You used to see them when I used to go to Malta, and you'd get the Rolls-Royce engine 300s. They were they were class, absolutely class. I did a video, Rolls-Royce Trent 777s versus G91s, and it's literally 50-50 as to what people prefer.
So the GE is good for the school, but the Trent's good for the children.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
The game up is perfect.
Because then Rolls-Royce would have a reliable engine. Flight control check. It's the up and down part that's the important bit. Everything else you can kind of,
Yeah, you can just kind of use the engines to turn.
Yeah.
Pull one back, put it on forward from the.
Yeah. Just like Sioux City. Although not recommended on a regular basis.
No.
It was one of those accidents that I still look back on, and you think what the pilots did to try and keep that plane under control was just it was crazy. Full right, full right.
Just even when you're looking at it from head on, because if you're left, it's there, right?
Yeah. It is pretty cool. Got the Jet2 coming in from Malaga. That'll be our first 07 arrival. It's just about to come in. There we go. All right. Lee Slater, Trent 800's a better engine, easier to work on and more reliable. Burns less oil and better at taking foreign object debris, due to it being smaller and higher from the ground. That's interestingly, from someone who's actually worked on it, that's very interesting.
Isn't that why the 732s had the smaller engines as well for the gravel runway?
Well, initially, yeah. Initially.
He's been told the Aviation 07.
Taxi and hold short. It's a bit like, you know, they're still using the 737-200s for that.
It's good still.
Yeah. Ex-WestJet as well. When my mate from Canada came across, because he's big onto his like old Canadian stuff, I says, "Oh, you won't believe the Canadian relic we've got at Newcastle. So we've got an ex-WestJet 737-200. Yeah. Showing him it. It's a really, really cool.
I think stuff like them. What is it?
Nolano. Nolano, yeah. Still prefer the big GEs, yeah. Interesting, interesting. Cleared, taxi into runway 07.
I should get up before that Jet2.
Yeah.
TUI's press back.
Yeah, that's him. And clear for push and start. Emirates, cleared to line up and wait. Oh, of course, man, I forgot about... Do you know what, Lee? I don't know why I completely forgot that the 200s have got Rolls-Royce engines. Totally forgot about that. Clear for takeoff, runway 25. That's the Emirates cleared. Cheers, Ken. 100, that's fantastic. Now you can see that little bit of input there to the ailerons. So that crosswind, one rotate. Yeah, you could just see it just go like, yeah, it's brilliant. That's the Emirates up and away. Next up we've got Loganair and the baby Embraer 145.
TUI's pushed.
TUI's pushed, sweet. And Loganair, unfortunately, in about a week and a half, they're going to be ending the Aberdeen to Newcastle flight, as the airline is trying to adjust their whole operation to become more efficient, and they're cutting Glasgow to Southampton as well, which is a big shame.
We're going to have to win it.
Nah, he should be alright, he should have enough for him. Absolutely. Mark Sanderson, welcome back to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. So we've got a Jet2 coming in now as well. Emirates has just turned heading southbound. I thought you might
Go straight out.
Yeah, but of course the military airspace is still active. Right, next up is Loganair, which is going to, I think he's going to Stavanger. Yeah, that's him there. From Malaga. Oh no, Aberdeen. No, Exeter. 545 Aberdeen's going in 10 minutes.
This is going fully right.
It is, right? He's following the Gurley departure, and then he'll take the Gurley departure all the way down to... Have you flown on a 145? Get yourself on one.
Pocket rockets.
Oh, honestly, it's one of the best. It's probably one of my favourite planes to fly on.
Yeah.
Just in terms of comfort. Yeah. The Dash 8. The Dash 8 used to be good because it was quick, but it was never that comfortable.
Right.
I never found the Dash 8 a comfortable plane to fly on. The ATR's far more comfortable.
Yeah.
In comparison. Those, on the other hand, you've got comfort and you've got speed.
True.
And it's like departing from here.
It's like a private jet, really, isn't it?
Going from here to Stavanger, you take off, you look at the time, it's like, oh, we're landing in less than an hour. Yeah. It's really good fun. Well, that's the Embraer up, folks. Next up, we've got Jet2's 737 coming in. Really? People are just boarding that Jet2 over there at the moment.
He was quite heavy on the right.
It was, yeah. You could, as soon as he was rolling, you could just see he was...
60 knots, you could see it just kind of came in.
Excuse me. Jet2 is at 1,000 feet. You're on Tango November Echo Delta looking at the new cabin. Wow, it's nice. Oh, Lee. Actually, Lee, you might know about this. I was just reading a thing yesterday that an Airbus pilot posted about... Let me turn this down.
That was very loud, whatever that was.
About the Airbus A380 Neo and the audio quality on the captain's side. Apparently it's really, really poor. And I saw a whole load of other pilots comment on it as well. Ooh, bouncy, bouncy. Yeah, that was cool. You could just see it sink.
Yeah,
that was really cool. Yeah, I saw a thing about the audio quality on the captain's side headset being very poor, and apparently on the newer A320 Neos it's been quite a common problem, especially with Aer Lingus and different carriers. And I don't know if it's been a problem with BA or not, but I've never heard about it till yesterday. So, right, here comes the TUI racing along. Runway 07. Line up and wait. Sweet. Rob, love flying in the 145. Same here, mate. It's just such a great little aircraft. Apparently when you plug your headset in on the captain's side and you put it on, the audio, the volume is really, really low. Oh. And even with it on full, you've still got to strain your ears just to actually hear and make out what's being said. Yeah. Hey. So we've got the police helicopter coming in just a second. Yeah, that's what another engineer had said, that apparently it's a problem with the new panels that they've put in, and it is a known problem to Airbus. So
looks like Jet2 bounced.
Yeah, he bounced. He bounced and went back up again. Be alright. Here comes the police helicopter. Deep breaths.
I think they'll get half an hour.
Just watch this, everything else will push back.
That's something else to do, isn't it? That's another Ryanair.
Yeah, right. He's a little bit further out though, the McBurger one, he's still another 20 minutes out.
I've got time for
Yeah, 100%. I've been inside Polar.
Yeah, but that's go into it. But
yeah, but I just love the tech on them. The tech's really cool. Red Bull. Oh, there's two Tucanos over the west. I don't know if they'll drop in here, they might. They're over at the west anyway. It's a Jet2 taxi. We've got a Logan Air. Another one, just pushing back as well. No. You wait for a break and you don't get one, and there are times when you want, you know, yeah, it's just typical. No. Worse on 380 line. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah. Very interesting, all the little snags. Yeah. I was going to say, where's he doing circuits though? Oh, it's a Blenheim call sign as well, so he'll probably be going low level. Yeah. Well, that one, he came and he landed, didn't he? And then he went out. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll get Logan. Jet2 is just going to hold short. Stand 9? Oh well, he's getting the Emirates stand. One. Jet2 Lanzarote, I think. That's the one. Where did Tells one say though? No, I couldn't either. Who's that? I'm going to have to open my VRS up for that.
Oh, it's I guess that 109.
Oh, it'll be that one that was in before. He was doing circuits. Yeah.
Ah, well.
Yeah. He's already been and done quite a few, so. There's lots of Jet2 stuff around that thing. Do you know there are days like today where you see those red tails in the sun, and actually I prefer that livery to the holidays livery.
I prefer the grey.
Yeah, the grey just looks more eye-catching. But then it's weird because the other livery, when I'm abroad, looks better. That one is horrible in the heat haze.
Yeah.
Whereas the other one, because you've got a bit of white, it's just, you know, it's quite nice. That helicopter's just coming in to do a low approach and go around again. Ah, and there's a Loganair taxiing. The thing is, he'll take it to minimums and then just go straight up. So, and the problem is the minimums on 07 is fairly high. Yeah. Just so you all don't think you missed the helicopter, there it is. It's the same one we saw before, Golf Sierra Kilo Bravo Lima, but that's it there. Jet2 grey and red livery, best for me. Yep, totally agree, Ken. Totally agree. It just looks so nice. Is it? Oh, brilliant.
It's as a foxtrot call sign,
Yeah. To where? To Antalya?
Yeah.
Might not be. Not all of, most of them are, but some aren't. It's the same with the Papa call signs. Yeah. Lee Slayer, yeah, same here. It looks amazing when they turn on the runway because you can see the reflection of the runway off the fuselage. They keep them really well polished.
Although he's got no flight number, he's just going off call sign.
He's got no flight number?
No flight number, it's just literally...
Oh well, no, yeah. Probably isn't. There's a little something just departed, looks like a little...
They're going to have fun landing later.
Eurostar. Probably divert at Southampton. Here comes the Loganair. Makes me wonder if we're losing the Aberdeen flight and Teesside's losing the Aberdeen flight, whether or not we might lose one of the 145s. Aye.
3,000 SPM, 3,000 feet.
Still? Look. Saying that, from the point when they were taxiing down to here, he already reported just turning that corner there that he was ready. Whereas usually, usually they'll wait there or the end of 2.5 and say, oh, give us 1 minute. So the Loganair that's about to depart is heading to Aberdeen on a flight which soon, is in just like a week and a half, is going to be discontinued from Newcastle, which is a real shame. We've got a KLM A380 going to pass to the west of us. that a Solway 03? That'll be him. Yep. Ah, yeah. You can just make it out. So the let's have a look. The Condor is behind the Ryanair. It's an A380-900. It's a Neo. That's going to be possibly just passing over the west of us. We'll see. Yeah. Ooh,
See the Conga line up on the group chat the other day before we ended.
I saw that.
Quite cool watching it keep on stacking up.
It was funny. So next to go is going to be TUI Airways. Oh yes, please. Thank you, mate.
Thank you. Fresh as well.
Oh. Kind of beaten.
Have you tried the vegan ones? They're alright actually, you know.
They're okay.
I didn't expect them to be that nice.
I'd still rather have a proper one, but for what they are, they're not bad.
You tried the corned beef pasties? They are really nice.
I love corned beef.
That Logan SX has already 30,000 stuff.
That's a Milan flight. Could be spoofing. Could be jamming spoofing. John Kenneth Williams, good afternoon, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board. Very well, thank you. We're just waiting for this TUI Airways to go. He's pushed back and is about to taxi to runway 07. We've got a Ryanair 737 MAX coming in just a few minutes as well. What has? He's doing another circuit, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing no approaching Liverpool now. But you know how he had to come in and then follow the runway until so far then turn? He came in, went straight up and then instantly had Sander before he even left the end of the runway.
You'll be doing the NDB approach, so
yeah.
You'll be doing that.
too much tension. Just like you got something.
I know. Just after you've got us a sausage roll as well, mate. Oh, honestly. Honestly. Oh, it's just what the doctor ordered, thank you. Here comes the TUI 737. Golf Tango Alpha Whiskey Papa. Top. Yeah. All the departures. Filters, Newcastle, fly. KLM's inbound. KLM E190. Sun Express 606. Yeah, I think a little bit. The thing is, he's going to get hit by one of those bands in the jet stream. Oh. But it's so weird the way it is because of the way it's sort of meandering. Yeah.
So you go into it, but out of it.
You don't mind when you get out of it, because as soon as you get out of it, it's just like it's nice and calm. But it's just yeah. Okay.
I think at one point I got 650 bucks.
I can believe it. Well, believe it.
I just sat there watching it and my feet just dropping like whoa.
Crumbs, there's an hour gap. I didn't notice this. There's an hour gap in between arrivals. Turn and burn. Ah, yes. Yeah. You can guarantee if you'd had passengers, someone in the back school.
No cargo, no packs, just
V1, rotate, V2. Positive rate.
Right, that's the rate.
Yeah, oh aye. Yeah, it's near to the original.
That wasn't 5 for flaps either though, was it?
No. Get away with one.
I think that is literally 1 or 2 degrees, yeah.
That's the TUI off and away to Adalia.
Got your gap now.
Yeah. I didn't realise 10 past 4's the next, like, after this Ryanair comes in.
It's empty.
Yeah, there's literally nothing. Which is perfect timing for an A400.
Or P8.
Or P8, which is not yet airborne, but yeah.
Oh, it's a landing now, is it?
No, it's still just circle.
Oh.
He's just done his first low approach and go around.
Is that A400?
A4, yeah. Any RAF birds wanting to come up?
And what's a Typhoon down south?
Oh yeah, Wharton 10. Looks like a test flight though. No. Solid. He is.
He's that high you can't even see him.
Might want to make that flight level 200.
Rocket status activated.
Climb power engaged.
I wouldn't have his climb probably more than his take.
We don't need climb 1, we don't need climb 2. It's climb power.
It's that. I reckon get away with like 3,000 by flight 2.
Oh, easily, yeah. Easily if you're empty. Right, the Ryanair 737 MAX is next to land.
He's just been told to turn onto
Base.
yeah, 005 turn on capture, isn't it?
See him either. is literally straight up. Good thing is we've still got Jet2, Jet2, Jet2.
There's only 5 Jet2s going out.
Yeah.
There's that one on the end, that one, and then 3 there.
The one that's just landed.
Yeah.
So what's the Met offers view for forecast?
I think it died down a bit, yeah.
It's dying down, but it's still staying southeasterly. I mean the gust's dying down as well, but it's just.
Is that Jet2 ready to push?
Yeah, yeah, the one straight ahead.
Yeah.
And east northeasterly tomorrow. He is going to Bodrum. And then got a DA62 Golf India Romeo Juliet Echo, that's going out. And another Jet2 to Lanzarote. Nah, he's looped back. The Wharton ones are usually just training or test flights. Right, the helicopter is just coming in to do a little approach now, folks. No.
Dropped off no for the radar.
Max has just turned on to final. That's the Beechcraft 400 Talacanti. That's him just calling it.
Two for two?
It's got to be better than Jet2's bounce.
How the bounce it must have had a full breakdown and then pick it up.
Get the weather's back to normal tomorrow.
Oh, don't say it. Just starting to get used to this.
First sunny day we've had, isn't it?
First day this year where it's actually felt like.
Well, the first like warmest day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice.
I might do a flight tonight if you want to join.
You might.
I'd be found back.
Actually, I don't even know where I am. I need to double check where I am.
Well, I've got Echo Kilo Kilo at Newcastle on stand 5 where I left it the other day.
I can't remember if I left it in Newcastle or... I'll have to double check. I might be in Alicante. Yeah.
Do something if you want.
Yeah. See what time I get back because I want to get the Sun Express and everything later. So it might be later. Sounds good. Sounds good. Double Jet2 pushback. One's just pushing back on the north there, and then the other one is just going to push back from stand 7.
On the north? Oh yes.
Alright.
You can't beat a good old bus gate at Newcastle, can you? It's quite nice.
I love the bus gate.
Walking to the plane.
The only time I really hate them is if I'm landing in Newcastle and you get down. Yeah. It was like we came back from. Oh. Max is just coming in. Oh, came back in from Mallorca. There was 4 other flights behind us. We landed 6 minutes ahead of them. Half to the north. We got the bus, then came along. They only sent one, so we had to wait for the second bus. Here comes the Ryanair Max, folks. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Lefty, lefty, right?
Yeah, but that was a controlled bounce.
That was a planned one, wasn't it? Just the left, get it into the wind.
The Jet2 was oops.
Jet2 wasn't planned.
That was just like, right, ease it in. Beautiful. Very, very nice. And now we wait for an hour and 20 minutes.
Should have brought my laptop.
And I should have as well, could have edited. But no, it was just depressing because we got the bus to there, by which point the first Jet2 on south had already deboarded, so they were a plane load of passengers ahead of us, and it was like, really? We landed before all of you.
One of my mates went to Dubai with school and he got a remote in Dubai and had to get the bus from Manchester. Got the bus off the A380 walking down the stairs.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
Oh, so through the 35-degree heat in the early morning.
Yeah. I suppose if it's in a 380 as well. Yeah.
380 top deck, have to go down the stairs.
The only thing I don't like is over there, most of their stairs are enclosed stairs. So you can't just whip your phone out and get a nice, yeah.
It's like a little heat tunnel as well, traps it all in.
Whereas here, at least you've got open stairs so you can just go like,
ooh, bubble.
Time for a selfie.
Yeah.
Ken Alloway, controlled bounce, absolutely. It was a controlled bounce.
Controlled crash.
Compared to the Jet2, I mean, that was just perfection. Well, the Beechcraft is just starting up now.
See that Typhoon has completely dropped the full radar.
Yeah, I haven't even got them on VRS now.
I've got the scanner on military mode now,
so... The Jet2 just being towed along onto stand. And by the FedEx 734. Farang Travel, yeah, it was nice. No, he was still doing a low approach and go around.
It's not on the radar now.
Yes, he is. He's right over our North Wales. There he is. Yeah. It's heading south. And climbing. Oh well, not today. He departed at 11:49 as well, so he'll be getting toward the end of his endurance, depending on how long they've loaded him up for. And the P8's just heading back to Lossy now. Yeah. That's not working. So we've got two Hawks off the coast. Two Hawks just off Hartlepool as well. Yeah. Jarves, good afternoon, mate. And also good afternoon to Jack, one of our dear channel members as well. Chav says hello to you as well.
Hello.
From Wickham, just down the road. Great to have you on the live stream, mate.
Off the KLM coming in.
Oh yeah, 190.
Yes. 190.
190. Yeah, oh, that's not bad. That's only 50 minutes with no arrivals.
No, it makes it a bit better.
A bit more tolerable. There's a Ryanair Max, our first properly based Max 8 200.
What other Jet2 do?
The other one has just been towed on a stand in the north side of the pier.
Well, I think the 2 for 2.
I thought it were. Oh, there's a nice one. Buy 173, get a 737 Max 8 200. Sorry, my mistake, folks. The next arrival is actually not that far away. It's a KLM Embraer 190 coming in from Amsterdam. Yeah, it is. It's fairly steady this afternoon. It's quite nice. It's
Like the aero bubbles.
Oh no! You've left them in the sun. Oh, they're not bad. Oh, they're alright. Yeah, top ones are a bit squished, but the bottom ones are alright.
Where the black thing is inside my bag had only one side.
I've had nightmares with those things.
They melt quite easily.
They do melt very, very easily. And Ken Alloway says hello as well.
Hello.
And you can check out his YouTube channel as well on YouTube, folks. So he has lots of photos on Instagram, so give him a follow. What's your handle again? Northern
Newcastle.avgeek.
Newcastle.avgeek on Instagram, so give him a follow on there, folks.
My tripod that goes video.
Good idea. As you all know, I'm an uninterested person on Instagram. I post every few months and think, oh, that's cool. Jet2 roads. Hey, you got a wave. One of the passengers.
Yeah.
Somebody was looking. There's Jet2 in P1 going down the runway, rolling down at 80 knots, proceeding up to V1 speed. He's getting faster and faster and faster. Nobody else can approach him. No, literally no one else can. Coming up to the Gallagher end, and it's V2, and he's up, he's up.
Oh, yeah,
Jet2 is up.
In front of the emergency exit.
Yeah, just at the front. Yes, there. They just went like that, and I was like, cool.
Hi.
Hi, you're watching.
What road do you reckon that is? 13? That's 10, 11, 12, 12,
yeah,
13.
be about 13ish, yeah. So to whoever was sat...
mistake of 12F, 10F, sorry.
Maybe it was one of the 4.5
I know. Typical intersections. It's like I've just booked for the A340 flight. I've booked 4K.
All right, yeah.
And
good engine view.
hopefully
Business, is it?
it's in, yeah, it's in business, but whether
He
it's
is coming down.
he is coming down, he is backtracking.
How far will he come down to left in?
Unless he just turns in. No, he's coming all the way down.
He's coming. He seems confident.
He did, yeah. Ah, that'll be it. That'll be it. Sierra Papa Alpha Tango Tango.
Best time for the photograph actually.
At least you got no heat heaters then.
Just trying to keep warm in it.
Aye.
I'd rather be freezing cold than cold. Right, definitely, yeah.
There he goes. Cheers, aye. There we go, that's Alpha Tango Tango up and away. Away to Alicante. KLM has just turned on final. What's that cruise? Man.
I'm pretty powerful already looking at him.
No. 2,800. Climb rate 2,800 feet per minute. Yep. Yep. Very, very American. Yep. So, Jet2's on stand over there. Next to land is KLM's Embraer 190. I was just thinking the other day, we've not had many E2s in recently.
I think all the engines are going.
They are. It's not just the engines though, it's some of the electronic problems they've had on them as well.
The new Boeing.
Arguably it's worse because there's more 737 Maxes and so.
Yeah, but there's been no E2s go plummeting into the ocean. Yet.
Yes. I'm going to clip that.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you a little clip in years to come since you remember.
Fucking Embraer be dolphin. How did you know that?
Saying that Boeing just keep going from one disaster to another.
Dreamliners, 7X.
Yeah.
That won't get certified, I don't think, Max
No chance.
The 7s won't be bad on
The fact Alaska sorry, United have converted so many of their Max 10 orders to Max 9 because the Max 9 is certified.
Yeah. But the whole Max 10 issue is the wheels having to get the hydraulic extensions. Which when they slam it down, the hydraulics go kaput. And the engines go slam.
It was a stupid idea for us.
There's a video on Twitter for it doing the testing when it lands. And the engine's, I would say, less than half a foot off the ground when it slams.
But that's, you've got to remember as well, that them tests, yes, they're taking ballast and everything to push it to its limits.
Yeah.
But it doesn't all the fact that you add conditions and lots of other variables.
Add some tilt to it, engine's going to go straight across the
It's a
floor.
stupid idea. And yeah, the A321 is perfect. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Bigger engine, still can cope fine. Better landing gear.
321C, you're perfect.
Because the engine type it had as well was right for that type, right for that air. But it's like the 757. You can quite easily re-engine the 757.
It was a Neo.
It's got the height. It's got, you could redesign landing gear.
Yeah.
For instance, Airbus had the A320 for Air India, which had double bogey landing gear, specifically because they were landing on rough airstrips.
Yeah.
So if they can fit double bogey landing gear on an A320, you could fit a single bogey onto a 75 and nail it. Lots of ways you could get around it.
I mean, the 75 already quite distance off the ground.
Oh yeah, 100%.
8 meg out of vehicles.
Right, here comes a KLM Embraer 190, folks. Beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Very,
wasn't it?
very nice.
You think of professionals.
Very smooth. You'd almost think they'd flown here before.
The both hand sandals got to work.
Yeah, but let's face it as well, sometimes they'll do double sectors. So you'll go from here, there, back.
They do long days sometimes.
Yep.
But the second sausage roll?
Oh, please. Seeing as how there's such a massive gap from it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You can come.
Cheeky McDonald's before I came through.
You can come play and spot me again. I'll bring donuts next time.
Oh, I'll hold you at that.
Yeah. 3 of them, mini donuts.
Better than nothing. The pub does a lovely pack of 6.
Mm-hmm.
We had them.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Yep.
lovely.
You can get the glazed ones as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the little pop ball ones as well. The donut balls.
They've got what do they call them? Tim Tams in Canada, like tiny miniature donuts. I'd never had them till I went in October. I was like, oh, that's what they are.
Tim Tams.
Yeah.
Australia's got some weird names for stuff.
Yeah.
Have you noticed what they call some of their stuff? It's like you wouldn't call that anything.
Just to make it sound Australian.
Yeah. Kangaroo sticks and whatnot. And always got beef jerky. Kangaroo jerky and whatnot.
Wow.
What I've heard is kangaroo tastes really nice. Nice and tender.
Yeah.
It's like chicken.
It's like horse.
Yeah.
Horse.
I've had horse before, but
It tastes like maybe.
veal's quite nice. That's what I like.
Veal is, especially if it's smoked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice and juicy smoked veal that just melts in your mouth.
One of my window cleaning customers used to get big lengths of it off one of the gamekeepers
Right.
up in Nanook, and he had a smokehouse in one of his sheds outside, and he just left it to hang to smoke. And
Bet you could smell that, would you?
oh, he gave us some once just before Christmas, and a whole load of slices. Oh, it was delicious, just melted in your mouth.
Yeah. Done perfectly.
There's the KLM taxi in.
You working tomorrow? Aisle 76 Presswick?
Which one is it?
Subway?
See, Slater, that's a very interesting point about the Max 10. They had to do a semi-levered gear just for the tail clearance. That's very true. Yeah, it's very true. And again, it's just, you know,
it's empty before.
It is empty. Yeah, cool. Tim Tams are huge in Aussie as well, Trav. Yeah, I'd never really heard of them till I went across to Canada. I was like, oh, that's what they are. The things you learn. Right, let's see when our next arrival is. Oh, we've got Qatar Airways A350, Alpha 7 Alpha Lima India. Yes, that's just about to go overhead. Oh, the Emirates has gone north. Glasgow flight's gone north. Oh, it's a shame.
5-6 PM for IL-76.
Ah, it's too late. I've got to be back here for
3 hours each way, so you're back from 10 o'clock after that.
Yeah.
Nah. Me and Sam did that. We did Edinburgh on the way back in like Glasgow.
Yeah. You are knackered after it.
You're knackered before you even get there.
Best one I ever did is yeah, exactly, Lee. It's built around the engines. That we were just saying about the A321. You know, it's a perfect design to upgrade, as Airbus did with the Neo. And yet, you look at the 737, you think, why not re-engine the 757?
7.5,
you
better
know,
capacity, better range.
And yet the Airbus, you know, they fit a double bogey landing gear to Air India's A320s because of the rough runways that they were operating in and out of. For the 757, especially with the advances in technology, wing design, etc., there's no reason why you couldn't have a single, you know, strut instead of your 8 wheels, just having a set of. Is he just going overhead? Yeah.
It's in that little cloud currently, just behind the tree.
Just going to get a manual focus point, folks. The Qatar Airways is just about to go over, so we're going to try and see. See if we can see it.
That cloud up there?
Yeah.
To do the AR mode on the thing.
Oh, it's that bit of haze.
Yeah.
Bit of haze there. Sometimes, even just with that light haze, if it's the wrong angle, you can't see them till they're overhead.
That should be in a white belly as well.
Yeah.
Has he turned?
Oh yeah, he's still coming. Ah, there he is. There. Just there in that bit of cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Just, he's trailing now. Yeah. He's trailing. There's the Qatar Airways, folks. Qatar Airways A350.
Or as the media call it, the Qatar Airways.
The Qatar Airways, yeah. Qatar. The Qatar Airways.
Nice and hazy, just what we need.
Oh, and autofocus did not like me changing mode. There we go.
First you can see that on that little screen.
Yeah, yeah. As long as you've got it in your scope, then you're fine.
Yeah, getting in the scope, that's
The thing I like about this one as well is it's got the viewfinder as well, where you can just stick it to your eye. So if it's really bad,
yeah,
you can just stick your eye up and just like a normal camera, look through and find what you're looking for.
like satisfying as well for the trail, isn't it?
Here's I. The trails have been good today as well.
Yeah. Nice and warm, so it's quite surprising. Can't give up with him.
Oh, the sun's just, oh wow.
Yeah, I was kind of getting towards the sun. I'm not looking through the sun through a mirror.
Yeah, it's worse when you're doing that. See, for now, the screen's actually just blurred out most of it. The camcorder has even.
Yeah, it went straight with the sun. I knew it was coming. No thanks. Did that Amsterdam with the sun cross on it?
Oh, it's horrible.
Hurt my eyes.
Yeah. The worst times are when you don't expect it. It's like, whoop,
Yeah.
straight in your eye.
I knew it was coming. I didn't expect it in bed. When you don't get the chance to close your eyes fast.
Yeah. There's the Qatar Airways, and this strange thing here, it's called the sun apparently. We've not seen much of it this year. But I am not going to keep the camcorder pointed, as I think I'd have a few complaints otherwise. Yeah, an A350-900, yes. Oh, Jet2's boarding. Look at all those happy holiday makers.
I'm not jealous at all. Two ladies sat next to us on the bus when I was getting on at Malta. They're off to Turkey.
Oh, nice.
I think they're on that to... I know they've gone.
Do you know what's really weird? Usually by this point I'm starting to feel cold, or at least a little bit like, but it's, you know, it's lovely.
Yeah, they've got quadrum. That's them on the Jet2 going out.
Yeah, good.
That's been nice.
Tony McCall, good afternoon mate, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on board. Yeah, that's true Lee, there isn't anything in the 40 to 45,000 pound of thrust. Yep, that's very true. Good point. Oh no, he's transited through Hexham Gap. He's actually, you might see him go low level. Zoom in. He's transited the Hexham Gap.
Go stream starting up. Sounds like this.
Might actually just.
Good luck saying
Let's get him up on BRS. Yeah. Javelin Zulu Bravo 136. He's to the north of Morpeth now.
Yeah. There is an AP on Samsung stuff. Something that goes through.
Yeah.
Would that hill come all the way down or just go from there?
On there's still the Royal Flight, Sikorsky.
Oh, is that not left yet?
No.
Came in days ago, didn't it?
No, it came in this month
Ah.
when I was here. Because apparently Prince William's in Peterlee.
So you can start there in one piece.
They haven't departed yet, so
Might be an hospital.
Zulu Bravo 136 reach flight.
Look at the little guy in the little frame.
Ah, yes, I. Now that is a cool job to have. That is plane spotting 2034, right there.
That's your own tower, that.
I think we should start a crowdfund for that. Then just get one of them parked here.
Aerial photography.
Yeah. NOTAM pops out the next day.
Crane in field, be careful.
Oh dear. Let's have a look. Options, filters, enable. Close. Menu, receiver.
Ryanair comes straight out from Billund.
Billund, nice. Oh, there is another. Oh, it just popped off. There is another A400 up. Jigsaw.
That sounds a bit more
Jigsaw
promising.
1. Where is it? Yep, there it is. Zulu. Oh, come on, refresh.
That C-17 is still just nothing on a prize. Bowie one. ZM408.
Yep.
He's doing low level coming north.
Oh man, I just realised he was doing low level. If he hadn't been, there's a chance I think he's going to
Go over Peterborough way.
yeah, Peterborough north, and then the only advantage is he departed 20 minutes ago, so he'll have plenty of fuel, but
Yeah.
nah.
What about P8? Nothing.
Nah, note. And very, very few overhead movements.
Ryanair skip over.
Ferry Hill, welcome back. Great to have you with us. Aye.
There. Yeah, you're not going to see him
Yeah.
at all. Blue belly.
They're one of the worst to see overhead, actually.
Yeah.
Well, we're just waiting for that next Jet2 to depart, and then we've got the Ryanair 737 MAX, which will be going as well.
You're getting further and further away each
I am.
time.
But still, it's drier than what it has been.
Yeah.
I mean, you think when we were here, when you stood on that the other month, it was
Just swamp.
yeah.
Squelching out the other week. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks today. Ish.
Are you going up to the Hainan or Jet2 or 24? 24.
When is time out?
Hainan 17th.
What day is that?
week. 17th or 16th.
Was that the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday?
Oh,
If it was a 7-8.
No, I think it's a Friday.
If it was a 7-8, I would have, but 3:30 I've seen Manchester.
Oh, you see. How many options? You've seen the 7-8s.
I want a special 7-8. You know, 7-8 I've got this
I've flown on there,
Yeah?
Edinburgh to Dublin. Inaugural flight.
That was a big freedom flight, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was the inaugural one as well.
Is that central Ryanair?
Yeah. It was like 85 quid. You got a sandwich, you got a drink, in-flight entertainment.
What, for a 20-minute flight?
Yeah. It was the weirdest flight ever, just like whoosh, straight up out of Edinburgh, and it still had all the passengers on from the Chinese, from the China line.
Oh.
Because loads of them deboarded in Edinburgh, and the rest was staying on till Dublin.
Right.
There was no ceremony, there was no hoo-ha or anything. For the outbound flight from Edinburgh to Dublin, as soon as we arrived in Dublin, you could see at the gate for everyone waiting to get on our plane, cake and streamers and balloons and everything. It's like, how can you all get free cake and we didn't?
Yeah.
We were on the inaugural flight.
And New Zealand?
Yeah. It's like, something wrong.
Look at that bird.
Oh yeah, Kestrel.
Just can't fly. Power.
Kestrel. That's what the Harrier was designed after. B118 Kestrel.
And yes, base is now empty.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's back to normal.
Average Newcastle now.
No, officially right out of call. It's lasted me well.
So you've been here since 10 o'clock after it.
Well, where I made that at 10 after work.
Do you 6 till 10?
Yeah. Aye.
So I was at the hospital getting blood taken. It took 9 days to go with blood.
Oh, nice.
No, it wasn't.
Do they, out of interest, do they struggle to get in?
Used to.
Yeah.
They used to go straight through my veins.
No.
Because I used to get not the butterfly but the next one out. And then they can be going through, so I do a butterfly would take half an hour sometimes to get the 9 that they needed. And I was like, oh.
It's the same with my sister. She'd come home, she'd have bruises dotted all around.
I'd have 1, 2, 3, and then it'd be another 2 attempts, and I was like, I'd just do it with my hand, why not?
Just like,
Yeah, you go, take it. That was once years ago where I couldn't get anything in my arms or my hands. I had to go over the top of my foot.
Yeah.
And I was like, ow! You know when you think it's going to hurt, but not hurt a lot, and then they shove it in and you just, ow!
Especially when you look at the end of it.
Just when you say sharp scratching, you're bracing for it, and I was holding my mind.
Dear. Yeah, because you get a proper good quality. Yeah.
And it shows another Jet2.
Oh, brilliant. Ferry Hill, yes, that is Jet2 on the Emirates stand, yes. So they're just about to push back.
Yeah, that's not the new long haul Dubai.
Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. Jet2 using their new A321 Neos from next year, Newcastle to Dubai. Now that would be funny.
Low cost holidays come right up.
Genuinely, I can see them doing something with their newer Neos when they get them.
Yeah.
I can see them doing something.
Transavia should be sending theirs to Dubai.
Yes, so I saw that in,
freeze.
is it December?
Yeah.
It's December time now. That'd be
It quite amazes me how Amsterdam only has one Emirates today.
yes.
And then
Yeah.
you've got Heathrow getting 6. And Manchester getting 2.
I think Glasgow's going to be increased soon though.
They got the 2, yes.
Yeah.
1 night. Like we were meant to get.
We were. We're not.
Yeah, it kind of went. See, it's actually quite nice. You can kneel on the grass and it's not
Not too good.
sharp.
2 hours 11 minutes of battery life. That's going to get us. That's going to get us to 20 minutes before it lands. That's brilliant.
We're not have a battery saving mode.
Yeah, that's it. Battery saving mode. Oh, we've been live for 4 hours 15. So all in all, that's actually not
6.5 hours. Yeah.
which isn't bad. My idea is though, is you see that battery.
Yeah.
One of them. Oh, but it's working. Sorry folks, I don't know if it just went off there, but it should be back on. Yeah, I'm probably going to get another one of them, or the next one up, because the next one up will last 6 to 12 hours.
Yeah,
So,
then you'll have about 6 to 12 hours extra.
because if I'm staying in like so for the Sun Express or anything that's coming, you might as well be having them on. And plus,
Nothing worse than getting ready to leave and then you see something you've got no battery.
yeah. Plus, half the thing I hate is filming the same ones over the time and time again.
Yeah.
So then it just takes that once for something to happen, you miss it. Whereas if you're streaming it, it's always there.
It
You
is.
can always take it
and look back and
That Atlas is heading north, you know.
Is it?
It's following the coast.
See when it gets to North Yorkshire.
It's over Skegness.
300
foot goes over Skegness.
I'm not sure if they were using the jet bridge Ferry Hill, I'm not sure. Don't think they would have been. It would have just been stairs, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the jet bridge is quite costly, especially for an aircraft like that, so probably not. Oh, it is heading out of course, but...
Yeah, there's stairs in front. Gordon, so
Oh, yeah. Jet2 Lanzarote.
I think we're getting more jet bridges yet.
Aye, well.
When that happens, at some point.
We're meant to be getting a new pier on the north side. That was meant to... Well, that was announced. Yes. It was in the plan over 15 years ago. 2008 master plan it was in.
You dropped your coffee cup.
Oh, thank you.
One film to Malaga. And then they'll say stand by for controller change and then we'll get back to you. Can't even do an hour shift.
Stand by, one of us has to go for coffee.
Tea break, let's go make a pot of coffee.
I'll volunteer. Hello.
Get me out of here.
Give me a microphone, an ATIS and a pair of binoculars, I'll do it.
Can't be that hard.
I said I don't even need the ATIS, I can get the ATIS myself.
Just tell me it's sunny. Sunny but windy, there you go.
So next 5, Papa Alpha, good afternoon, you cleared to Malaga via the Gale 3X3 departure. Yes, we've just changed our runway deliberately.
Yeah, make it even better, yeah.
Actually no, forget that. Climb straight ahead, flight level 80.
Yeah. Which way, east or west?
Yeah, whichever. Where's he heading to?
Malaga, south.
Yeah, I just said it west.
Yeah,
I mean, if you
said
said
5.
If you send them east, sorry, if you send them east, you don't want to be going east. Not a straight line.
Because then you'd be going way too far.
Norway, yes. Sweden, yes. Finland, yes.
Spain, no.
Russia, no.
Russia.
Yeah.
Are you for cop?
Police motorbike.
Are you doing some speed?
Cool. I haven't seen one of them in ages.
Not from the one. Oh, they're ambulance.
No. It's Prince William. The convoy thing. Must be.
Can I run down at the gate or will I have to... Oh, definitely.
Yes, it is.
Well,
Cool.
glad we noticed that.
We've just seen the convoy for Prince William go past. Cool.
I thought you were ambulance.
No, it's a convoy for Prince William. Cool.
He survived.
He's going to be departing on the S76. Cool. Well, folks, an interesting development. That was Prince William in the 4x4s and the police escort heading over to the Samson Aviation apron, and they're going to be departing soon. Cool. You might actually be able to see it from here. Prince William with a police escort, yeah. Must be rushing to catch the Ryanair. Yeah, must be.
You see, I would have thought all this comes like a Gulfstream or something, sounds like a helicopter.
No, I'd say the helicopter.
I'd want to walk and take a helicopter.
Cool. Royal convoy. Oh, I haven't seen that since the Queen.
But we'll see him one,
Oh,
like, oh, that's all.
Queen of
that's
Edinburgh.
interesting. We'll see him two, and then we're like, huh?
Yeah.
And then you twigged, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh.
that's cool. You just don't see police motorbikes around here.
No,
You never see police
Like, you know the
motorbikes.
blood donation ambulance?
Yes.
I thought maybe one of them
Aye.
going to the hospital or something.
No,
And I was like,
that's cool.
two. You don't get two.
So, folks, you're going to see some Royals depart.
And you get Jet2 taken off.
Aye, and a Jet2 and a Ryanair.
Oh, full kit and caboodle.
Ah, what?
And a Gulfstream when it goes out.
Who said it was going to be a quiet hour?
You? 3 times.
Okay,
Like,
I
I'm
did.
actually getting to
I
sit
did.
down. Then you just don't get to sit down.
No rest for the wicked. John, yes, going very well, thank you, mate. Going very well. That's a Jet2 just pushing back now.
There's some things starting to come something. New
Golf X-Ray with Delta is what we need.
you can roll on Samsung, haven't
It's just on tower. Dan, yes, yeah, the Royal helicopter came up earlier on and it was empty. But it looks like he's going to be, but he's going to be using 07. Shame. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Rainbow 01.
Behind me. Newcastle Samson Ops. Newcastle Swiss. Ah, I'm getting Jet2 Ops. EXS Ops.
Air France Embraer, 23 minutes away. Thank you, Robert. That's brilliant. They must be running a little bit earlier. Super.
Can't wait to hear Andrew's French people on the radio. I took off and I had a bird strike and they'll give him tower on.
But tower, maybe you could have paid the runway before we go.
Well, you know when I was one day getting the pilot coming that I knew, and the top came in and landed on 07 and it was murky. And it took off, and apparently about 1,500 foot hit one on the wing.
Oh no. I got, about 10 years ago, one of the CityJet Air France liveried RJ85s, bird strike over departing on 07.
Land again, did he?
No, he continued.
Oh.
Continued. He was informed of the bird strike, he knew about it, they just continued. Yep, that's the Sikorsky starting. So he's just literally going straight through, straight on and away.
Hey, who needs security, yeah?
Did you? Chronicle? The sun.
BBC News. The Journal.
Nah, now you're going down.
The Journal will probably over-exaggerate, won't they?
They just put the prices for the papers up in. Actually, I had to have a look this morning on the Northumberland Gazette because I was putting the papers out and I looked at the Gazette and I thought, I know that guy, he's a regular. I was like, oh crumbs, he's on the front page of the Gazette. He's a builder.
Oh, I don't know.
He's a builder, but
So what's that, 5 minutes from driving past here to being in a helicopter taxi?
yeah.
Imagine if we could just do that. No TSA, no security.
You can.
No.
You can. You just need a little
bit of dosh.
Right, the Royal helicopter with Prince William on board is about to depart, folks. I think this may take precedent over Jet2. I'm really sorry, Jet2. I love you very much. I love your 737-800s, but I might just film the helicopter departing, seeing as who's on it.
Just a little bit.
Rainbow 11, that's him. That's him cleared to taxi to Foxtrot. So we're about to see Prince William on a Sikorsky 76 heading out from here at Newcastle. There it is. X-ray Echo Delta with His Royal Highness Prince William on board.
That Jet2 is sitting there still, so you're not missing anything.
Good.
Now will he take off from there or will he backtrack to it?
No, I'll take off straight from there.
Imagine he's spinning these spots here.
That's why they have a helicopter.
I still point out the runway 07 Tower Channel 9 call for 10 with connection 008
I was confused there for a second. I forgot the KLM came in. Yeah, the 190.
Ah! Completely forgot.
That's him clear for takeoff.
Cook. Which is Delta 8, but you're still call them cadet Cat 9 Cook. Okay, hold position. Connect straight to November.
There we go. That is His Royal Highness Prince William off departing here at Newcastle International Airport. That is really cool. Not something I expected to see today.
Next best thing taken off.
Ah. There we go. Off and away.
Jet2
push 2, stand on 5, we'll secure that push, connect straight to November. Connect straight, thank you, ready for departure.
Yeah, Ken, that was really cool. That was really cool. Not someone I expected to see here in the northeast today. From Dun South. Ah, there it is. Yeah, KLM's just pushing back there, folks. You can see that on your screens.
You said by hour.
I did. I was just thinking. I was like, the KLM's pushing. Ryanair's just boarded. Oh, man. Don't notice the heat so much today.
The other day it's freezing cold. Just feel it.
Just feel warm wafts from the engines.
Now we need a typhoon doing full reheat.
Oh, I tell you what, typhoon's good. Typhoon's good, but the tornadoes used to be even better.
French coming in.
Remember standing at the end of Lossiemouth, the tornadoes used to depart. Full afterburn, and you just smell the sulphur. It was just, oh, amazing.
It's following the river home.
Is this?
The river. Low level water flood.
Yeah, you won't be coming any further north. Any interesting overheads coming along? Oh yeah. Is he airborne though?
The Falcons, Jesus.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
It said Bryce, but then it didn't say it.
don't think we're going to start looking for anything.
Charles, that is used, that 737-200 is used for training, specifically for the academy.
Jet2.
Oh, we've got Jet2 pushing as well. But yeah, it used to be operated by WestJet over in Canada, and then it was flown here in the early 2000s and has been here since. Nice little bit of Canadian aviation history we have here at Newcastle. Right, that KLM has pushed back, meanwhile the other Jet2 is just pushing back now. Another one. He's got a tug in front of him and a plane.
Ready for taxi, but wait when he goes.
Yeah. This is the point he just slowly edges and nudges the tug forward.
Just takes it with him.
Yeah. We've still got another 4 departures to go, yeah. Yeah, true, true. Ryanair's all connected, ready to go. KLM's cleared to taxi. Taxi altitude. Yes, we're ready.
Let's go.
I'm surprised you didn't request Bravo, to be honest. Ah, super. Prince William's already over Stanley. Oh dear. He's getting there. That was really cool to see him depart though. That was really cool. Yep. Once this KLM's gone, they should be able to push him. Just remember, when you think the taxi, do what KLM do. Most of them, yeah, most of them do anyway.
We were taxiing from Amsterdam out to the runway. I think we did about 25 knots, yeah. Up to 18.
I love it when people are like, yeah, but you only do about 10 knots in real world. It's like, no, they don't. No, they don't.
10 knots minimum.
Yeah. It's like saying most people drive at 30 miles an hour.
What do you want?
Right, here goes the KLM. Oh, it's a Diamond DA62 deep white. Thank you very much for that. They can push him all the way back into Bravo and the Jet2 can see that fast. Yeah. Ah, landing in Venus.
That's a Gulfstream starting as well, I'm sure.
There's a Diamond DA62 going as well.
That's Gulfstream, surely. That's
That one is, yeah.
What is that KLM?
Hey?
It's a bit sideways.
Aye. That's Sikorsky's landing, it's near Beamish. Yeah. But that's why I thought he was down there near. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, there's our base max, Echo India India Foxtrot Zulu. Nip for some tri-plane. Oh dear. Air France has just turned on the final. Yeah. Oh, the DA62's taxi light's just gone on. Jet2 about to go. I was going to say, you know what you said about that business jet? The KLM's nearly doing double.
Yeah. Even 4,000 FPM.
Aye. Well, you know the business jet got cleared to flight level 100. He's just been cleared to flight level 150. It's like whoosh.
Up you go.
Yeah.
That's the old high airspace and that.
It'll be military. Depending which way, well, if they're following you, it'll be London.
Yeah.
Unless they're getting a shortcut. Could be London. There's that side, we've got Scottish, London, Scottish. It goes down across and then in. It's quite a big area. DA62 is taxiing, I can't see it. I think it's at the below the right. Yeah. Air France is at 1,800. Yeah. The Emirates 170 Foxtrot Hotel Bravo X-Ray Charlie, one of our regulars. Oh yeah, it's here all the time. British Airways from Heathrow is airborne. About on time. KLM 737-800 is en route as well. Yeah, that's the Gulfstream's taxiing. Gulfstream's definitely going. The DA62 is just about to line up.
Waiting for that flights to it.
Yep. Golf Uniform Lima Foxtrot Mike is taxiing, and the
he should taxi back on the runway, shouldn't he?
he should in theory. Sun Express now due at 6:01.
Oh.
He's gained a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
So we've got the DA62 waiting.
We've got 5 active aircraft on the ground.
We've got the Gulfstream taxiing. We've got Ryanair, which has just been pushed back and is disconnecting from the tug. We've got Jet2 holding short of the runway. Got another Jet2 that's just pushed back and is ready to go. And we've now got an Air France Embraer 170, which is just about to land. So, pretty busy. So much. Ferry Hill probably be live for another hour, mate. About another hour. Ah yes, here it comes. Here's the Embraer 170 now. Nicely done, very nicely done. That is very nicely done. Yep. Beautiful.
Just imagine sitting in that little DA62 and then behind it, so it goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Jet2 is about to depart. Ferry Hill, yeah, we'll probably be ending the live stream about then, mate. I've only got battery life till about 5:20, unfortunately. Yeah, none. 07, clear for takeoff. Mike 337. Another regular.
That airport when it's gone south now.
Yeah, I thought he would. Right, Jet2, line up and wait, runway 07. Oh, the DA62's just lined up as well. I'm sure Robert Hadfield, you'll like this plane. Good old DA62. Two just approaching the holding point there. Got a wave? Got a wave? Pilot? First officer just leaned over, looked and went like this. Cool. I hope all you viewers just saw that as well. We just got a wave from the first officer of that 7.3. That's cool. Of the 3 waves I've had, 2 of them have been Jet2s. That's class.
I got when you was leaning and then when you stopped leaning,
Yeah.
you get them on the wave.
Yeah, just got that.
Now the focus on the windows.
Yeah, Ferry Hill, you definitely got a wave, I saw it, yeah. That was cool. That was really cool.
I always turn it off in case I don't.
Amateur series of air crash investigation. You had to rewind to make sure it was away at Ferry Hill, yeah. That was brilliant. Here we are. Should be able to see this. There. There, yeah, there. Hello. I see you. You see me. Hello. Oh dear. You see, you don't have to go to Manchester to get waves.
Ah, oh, Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Good old Newcastle, right, as always.
There you go. This is the price you pay for getting a DA62. Oh, you can still see it. This is, yeah, this is what you get for putting a turboprop in front of 3 jets. We'll have our next arrival before he gets any further. Actually, yeah, when no, the KLM's next, 738 and BA. You can see there's 166 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very good afternoon to each and every one of you from Newcastle International Airport. Got 3 departures ready to go, a Gulfstream, a Max 8-200 and this Jet2 737, where the first officer just gave us a very nice wave, which was lovely of him. Been a good day. Got Eastern Airways Embraer 190, got Prince William Department, got the sunshine, got wave from the first officer. Sausage rolls? Got sausage rolls. I mean, it's just, oh mate, brilliant. It's been outstanding. And good company as well. Yeah.
Right.
We try, but I haven't found the mute one.
Wow.
I wonder if that'll work. I don't see it. That's one way of holding your camcorder. Just don't put your hand down quickly. Yeah. The Jet2 is waiting for a little, that turboprop that we saw depart. They're waiting for them. So we've got an hour and 28 minutes remaining.
Come on, Jet2, you don't have no fuel left?
1 hour 28.
They could have been in London right now.
Oh, it could have, huh? anyone's wondering, no, your screen hasn't froze. We're just waiting. We're waiting very patiently. Got our 737 MAX 8-200 there waiting as well. We've got the Rangers waiting. We've got the business jet, the Gulfstream over there is waiting.
There we go.
Oh, he's clear for takeoff at last.
That's going to be the true test if my radio works.
Just don't fling it this way.
What did I have?
I know.
That's an old run face.
Yours. Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, Gulfstream's cleared to line up and wait, backtrack.
Yay.
I'm surprised you didn't say go via Bravo, to be honest.
Probably just fast out of back
Yeah.
since we went to Ryanair. That does work.
Good,
I focused past it.
good. Right, here comes the Gulfstream now. Long last.
Your scanner dead?
No, I just had the volume down. So I was struggling to hear myself above it.
Mine's only on 8.
Mine is on 8 now. No, 9, sorry.
Sorry, 10.
Just depends, because sometimes with the wind noise it sounds really clear, and then other times it's like you can hardly hear it. Yeah. Oh, he's just lining up there. Ah.
Oh, I said back, sir.
Ah, he doesn't need to backtrack. Okay. Pity. Ryanair's been cleared to line up and wait. Intersection departure ahead. Uniform Lima Foxtrot Mike Ken, yeah, it's a regular Gulfstream here we see quite often, but yeah, not sure. Wait for the takeoff clearance. See if Ryanair gives us a wave. No. No joy. Oh well. Did try. We tried. You see, Jet2 just have more observant crews.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
No, just more observant. Right, now it's just taxi, go, fly. Yeah. Away we go. So we've got 2 planes lined up on the runway here. We've got the 737 there, and we've got the Gulfstream just ahead. Neil, I definitely recommend Uniden. Uniden do some fantastic scanners and really, really good quality. Very easy to use, good quality scanners. There goes the Gulfstream. And away. heat haze isn't as bad as what it was before.
No, it's dying down.
It's still a little bit, but it's nowhere near as bad as before. Okay, next up is Ryanair. See, there's 180 of you all tuned in this afternoon. Very warm welcome to each and every one of you. We're still going to be live here at Newcastle for about another hour. Still got some more arrivals and departures to see, so it'd be great to have you all on board. Lovely to have you with us tuned in right now.
Ja.
Hey? Say hello back. Hope he's keeping well. Let's have a look when our next arrival is. Should be KLM. Yes, KLM 737 is our next arrival from Amsterdam. And then we've got... Ooh. Here. Oh no. We've got Jet Citation coming in from the Isle of Man. And then British Airways is just over Leeds, A319. So a few more movements. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Fariel. Robert, yes, 39 minutes for that citation. Well, this is the first proper gap we've had actually in a little while. There we go. Even the Ranger is going to do a runway inspection. That's how busy it's been. Yes, yeah. So at the end of the month, yeah. For them to go to Oz. I do like seeing it. I've missed every Saudi so far. I've not seen the Dreamliner, I've not seen it.
777 came in glorious.
Yeah.
Golden hour and the X18 no pantry.
Oh no.
It broke down originally.
Oh. Well, I was in bed with a chest infection for the last one. It was like, I was working for the one before.
Yeah, I missed the 78 that had worked. I didn't get back in time.
Tell a lie, I got the triple. I did get the triple. Yeah. That's the only one, but it was rubbish. It was at night. It was.
Yeah, because that's two triples, wasn't there?
Yeah. But I just got to land and get it going.
Yeah, because it's 7.
Aye.
Yeah.
That's right.
I did my whole back on that
It's not worth. I've got the infrared on this, so you can at least see something, but still.
That doesn't have infrared. So
No.
Lights in the dark.
Andy, Appleyard, Jet2 departure Lanzarote at 3:45 has taken a strange turn into Ireland. Is that normal? Usually they go across to Ireland then south, yeah. Because of the jet stream is looping down that way at the moment. So yeah, that's fairly normal. Oh yes. Yeah. If you look at the Edinburgh flight as well, as Jack's just pointed out, that's done exactly the same as well. And it's just normal to get into the best, you know, with the best tailwind possible, and the jet streams arcing that way. So ah, Neil, fabulous, mate, fabulous. Yeah, have a look. If you look on eBay or something, you'll get some good ones. There's usually some good deals on Amazon as well with them. But aye. Hope you enjoyed the sunshine. It's been a grand day. Well folks, we're just waiting for the next arrival, which is going to be the...
Ryanair to Malaga's been a really strange departure.
Let's have a look.
The right hand 180.
Oh, the Malaga one?
Yeah.
No, he's getting vectors.
Not forward and see.
No, he's getting vectors because of the traffic on the SID. So, yeah. KLM is over Bishop Auckland. That'll be landing soon. Ferry Hill, is the horse okay? Yeah, horse is, well, the horse is fine, but we haven't seen him for weeks. I think they've moved him. Yeah, they moved him from this field to another. So
Thank God for that.
I miss him actually. He was a great deterrent. I usually had the place all to myself, and then because he kept people away, and now it's like every Tom, Dick and Harry coming in. On the other hand, they do bring sausage rolls, so it is quite good.
So you don't chase all the fields. Now, one time I had my camera in the bag, starting to take photos of Emirates, as Emirates screwed up all voltage. Yeah. I ran for the gate, went to jump the gate, and I went flying over the gate.
Oh no! The amount of times you've been stood around here nibbling what was in my backpack, and then I was filming the... Anyway, I had my picnic just like inside the container, and he clocked the orange, he was looking for the orange, and I was like having to pull him away and then shove him, and he's like, oh, can I have some? Like,
Go away.
Just like, leave it alone. And then every time he'd come back, so I ended up just pulling him all the way halfway down the hill, and then he still turned round and followed, and it's like...
Go away, leave us alone. Get your own food.
Just because I gave him an apple call once. I gave him an apple call and he was like, oh great, you'll feed me.
That Robinson helicopter just for tours. It's just a scenic aerial tour, actually.
I've seen that, he's just going back and forward, just going back and forward. So. Can you not think of somewhere better to fly? Like Morpeth, right? I can understand, but Ashington? You've done the coast in Castle. Do it one day. Well, just even for photography, just getting the photos from up there, overlooking the castles and stuff, going up the coast. It's just.
That's Finley soon enough. He's from the PPL, he's now got.
Who is?
Finley.
Is he?
Doing a lot of solos these days.
Is he doing that out? Oh, that's it. They've got some good packages on it for that.
I think the drive from that area though.
Is it? Saying that, it's still worth it.
Oh yeah.
Because the thing is, the ones that actually, I know they're all very flexible as well. So if you do need to change or swap things around,
Quite easy to do.
Oh, Logan. See, I'm just scared stiff that I'll start my PPL and end up killing myself by accident. I don't want to do that. Like, because I've done so many simulator hours, not just home simulator hours, but full flight simulator hours, and I've done so much flying on commercial jets, I feel more unsafe in single props than what I do in
You feel more safe when you're on control.
Yeah, it's just it's weird. But I've got on video planes crashing, including
my Instagram these days. It's go on easy planes crashing,
including airship, which are not public.
Yeah.
So I'm like I don't want to because yeah.
It's a good hobby until it goes wrong.
All it takes is one engine failure and that's it.
One screw in the wrong place.
Yeah. We were going to fly once and my mate's seat, the latch came off and thankfully we were just taxiing to an engine room and he sat there and then just goes all the way back. Now that had happened whilst we were rotating. That would be full back.
Stalled and crashed.
Yeah.
And then you would have had to just go, whoa.
Yep. Went to take my wife's sister for her first flight, my wife and the sister, along with me, and this lad was doing like low approach and go arounds. Came in to do a low approach. I was watching, I thought there's something not right there. He's done the go around far too high.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm there filming it with that camcorder, laughingly, and we're all joining. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh no, they said, oh, you're filming. I was like, yeah, you know, never know, might be another episode of Air Crash Investigation.
Sounds important.
Came back in for another approach, and he's coming in to land, and he gets over the threshold, he's floating and floating. And then he got like halfway down the runway, and in my head I'm like, go around, I'm waiting for him to put the power in. You know, put the power in. Floats at 3/4 way down the runway, touches down, slams on the brakes, brake dust and everything, straight off the end of the runway, through the fence, into the field full of sheep. Wing tips up like that, bends the wing, prop gets mangled in the fence and everything. And I'm stood there filming the whole thing. I was like, oh. And he's just like, it's just cocky and yeah.
Well, there goes the sun.
The sun has temporarily gone out. Debbie, good afternoon, Debbie. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Tellboy57, thank you for that. Yeah, it is a normal route. It is a normal route. It's just to catch the best of the jet stream, especially this time of year. Dwighty, KLM 738 arriving in 7 minutes. Woohoo! Not long ago. Oh, is that the KLM cleared to land?
Yeah.
Great.
Quite far out still.
Ah.
Well, it's pretty far to start.
The sun is still out in Ferry Hill. Nice one, mate. Nice one.
Helicopter straight above the tower, 1,000 foot.
Oh yeah.
To the right hand side of the pad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Visual.
Sorry, left.
Left. I was going to say I'm looking. My eyes are going right, and I'm thinking.
I'm thinking on the building there. Down the bottom.
My eyes pick out objects very quickly. When I was little, my dad used to bring us to the field at the far end, or down at Dinnington. He used to make us. It was quite funny because there'd be a group of people stood where the red suit is, black suit, and I'd be saying, "Oh look, there it is!" And everyone is going,
Where?
"Can't see it." It's there! It's there!
You know what I'm going to do here?
Yeah.
I'm going to video.
Handheld
Handheld 400mm.
future video coming up.
That's two. Sounds like 2 hours. Might be on the...
It could be. It sounded closer than that.
Yeah. Right. I suppose I shall...
Boom, the KLM.
Right, yeah.
Not a cloud in the sky. Well, there's not many clouds here. And the
Oh, the one that is.
the one that's just come across has obscured the sun for a moment. Yes, yes, Ferry Hill. I can just see it. But I could. Yeah, it's just gone north. And he's just been told behind the landing traffic. Right, KLM's in next. It's a 737-800. Woohoo! Here it comes. Beautiful, nicely done. Hey?
This is for tripod, it'll be fine for stabilisation.
Good. Have to get yourself one.
I've got one.
Have you?
Not 400 mil.
Alright.
And it's steady enough. It's not too bad.
Not too bad.
It'll do.
Why aye. Very nice.
It's not bad, like. A bit shaky.
Not bad at all. British Airways. Common.
I came with Charlie.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That's the first one.
Well, when I came with me, Mark, and Matthew Taylor came back, we slammed it. And you know, when you feel the whole nose tip down because of that hard on the brakes. So it took Charlie about 40 knots. And also you've got to slow right down about 10 knots to make the turn.
Because the thing is, Charlie dips down as well.
Yeah, so you're coming down a hill trying to slow down, you're like, whoa. It's not working.
Love that. Love it. Do you know what annoys me though? Is Edinburgh has virtually no high-speed exits. It's got none.
It's all 90 degrees.
It's like...
If they made Bravo a high speed, they made Charlie a high speed.
The flow rate would just go through the roof,
Yeah,
you
because
know.
you can take high speed Bravo and come around and wait if you need to, or vice versa for Charlie.
And they've just put the new high-speed exits in at Gatwick, past the original one, because the original one was really hard to make, even if you got it down early in the touchdown zone.
Quite early, yeah. So
Whereas they've made them a bit further down so you can carry speed down into them, which makes sense.
I was going to say, because in terms of the high speed, Gatwick one was about where golf is, isn't it? Technically.
Yeah. Which is,
it's
completely unachievable. Unless you know the airport and you're confident on the brakes, then you can do it. I remember for some of the VATSIM events, sometimes I would make the exits deliberately early and just like full reverse, max auto brake.
Just get off the runway so you don't have to deal with it.
And then just bypass all of the traffic that was slowly making its way off the runway onto the taxiway. Oh, here's the autopilot off. Well, the autopilot works.
I wonder what that noise was.
Diddly, diddly.
But it's not an auto land.
Yep.
Look at that taxi speed.
I know. This is how you taxi a 737-800 into the airport.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Diddly, diddly, diddly.
And there he is. About 600 foot disconnect.
Ah. Oh, safety first.
Hey, you meant hand fly, you meant.
Safety first.
Beautiful VFR there, were you?
Nah, safety first. I was gonna say it felt a bit of a mediocre attempt at like get it down.
Not even a really flare, it was just like a half. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's not even mid Charlie.
No, I think he is. He is. Yeah. You can hear the squealing.
made it.
Well, aye. Piece of cake.
You could hear the wheels just...
But let's see what speed he taxis at back to the gate. By the time he gets back to the gate, the KLM will have deboarded and be ready to board the next load of passengers.
Be requesting clearance.
Yeah. I have seen that happen before, the Ryanair Dublin flight.
Well, as soon as they get everyone off, they're requesting clearance straight away.
They're on the ball.
Yeah. It's quite squishy.
It is, but it's not. Actually, it's not sticking, which is good.
Is that it? Movement wise?
Inbounds, we've got Jet Citation coming in.
Oh.
Golf Tango, Charlie Kilo, the regular one.
James is flying that.
So that'll be in. From the Isle of Man.
That's the base one, isn't it? So it's Keon.
Yes, Keon's in the hangar down there though.
Yeah.
This British Airways is taxiing nowhere near the speed of the KLM. And the casual taxi all the way back to the terminal. Sun Express is an hour and 27 away. France has got clearance.
Got such random friends on Snapchat. My mate is in America and he's
Southwest.
as you do. He was in Tokyo yesterday, but you know.
Nice. You know he's really made it when he's flying Southwest.
No, he went JAL first class back to San Fran.
I love the fact that BA is getting to the end of the taxiway and is now spooling up the engines to get a bit of taxi speed.
I like the fact that the light's just on the BA, not the cover.
Yeah. BA is the chosen one. The tower is not.
Land 07 for that now, Jack.
Sweet. Got a business jet coming in. Citation. He's just going to be landing in a couple of minutes, folks.
What drink for him? Flair? Slam?
Right in Florida.
Yeah.
Florida.
Isle of Man will be pretty much empty, won't it? Pretty much.
Have you seen there's an account on Twitter who advertises the empty positioning legs of those flights, and you can get them for like 200, 300 quid.
It's going anyway, why would you get that much?
200, 300 quid for like a business class experience to fly to random places like Spain and all sorts.
Not bad.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Should have Jet2 for some places.
Yeah.
What are you getting back though? That's £200 for one way.
20 quid Ryanair flight back.
Yeah.
As long as you fly somewhere where Ryanair flies from, or any low-cost carrier, then.
There goes his taxi light. Won't be that anymore, apparently.
Yeah. It's not like you're passing another holding point or intersection or anything.
It's not like you need it in the daylight either. Really.
Yeah, exactly.
See where he's going.
Oh, there was one I got the other month, a Neo, landing with no landing lights.
Yes, I've noticed that.
Yeah.
But yeah, does it all the time with Heathrow.
Aye. It's,
I had a 7810 come in the morning, pitch black, and it had no wing lights, no landing lights, just a stroke and beacons.
Yeah, it's not part of their SOP, which is why I'm like...
It's just kind of decision, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if it's decision or forget.
It was foggy for the BA Dreamliner, so I don't know if the fog was making it hard to see if the lights on.
But this was clear, a nice clear day, and it was like, that's weird.
Landing checklist? Nope.
Well, it's part of the memory items on the eCam, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Part of your 5 config things.
Yeah.
Spoilers, flaps, cabin, auto brake, lights,
Yeah.
and gear.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the business jet.
Seatbelts.
Planted it.
He wants off, does he?
Hey?
He wants off early.
He does. Right down on the marks.
Oh, I looked at it.
Yeah.
On the 500 footers.
Oh yeah, it was before. It was right down on the runway marks. So it looked like.
General type 500 footers, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Has he made it? No.
Spinning around just a golf.
Aye, just a golf. That's the way to do it. Tango, Charlie, Kilo.
Newcastle Tower, good afternoon. Channel speaking, Delta Bravo, stand 11, correct push past.
Ah, another Jet2.
Yeah.
Cool. Plus the Air France.
And KLM.
And KLM.
And BA eventually.
Push past, route stand 11, UNH 1007, Channel speaking, Delta Bravo.
Now we've got Jet2, which is about to push back.
The little red dinky thing, you know, that reminds us of the
oh, yeah.
Queen of Lightning McQueen.
The little red thing.
Little red, whatever that is. Is that baggage?
Baggage, yeah, baggage one. That is bad. 20 years older now. Yes. Oh dear. Well folks, we've only got a few more departures to go now, so got the Jet2 to depart, Air France, then KLM, and then after that, that's probably going to be the end of the live stream, unless we get the British Airways going, if it doesn't have a slot delay. So Jet2's just pushing back now, so we'll get that in a few.
Yeah, showing 20 past 5.
20 past? Hopefully on time.
That wind's picking up.
It is. Plus the temperature's gone down a little bit.
Yeah.
Still looking.
Ideal. Oh, C-17 comes straight over.
Oh, I see that. There is a C-12 Huron coming from Edinburgh. That might be passing directly overhead.
Edinburgh, what I use Sardinia. That. Heading south currently.
Yeah.
Passing 20k.
Is he? No, I was going to say sometimes if they're over 20, but
4 on 5 back to Bryce.
somebody just said they're going to be on the deck for 10 minutes or less.
Jigsaw 97 back to Bryce.
Oh well.
away, so yeah.
Still, we got the search.
Yes.
Oh, the Camry's A380 as well.
It's an interesting one. GV fan has just done a Heathrow to Heathrow as a train flight.
Yeah.
855 Tango.
350 up
789.
though. Oh, 789, sorry. Oh, Ken Alloway, thank you so much for your kind donation, mate. Really, really appreciate that. For the Greg Sausage Roll Fund. Oh, I'm going to have to get Jack one because he very, very generously gave me 2 of his before, so I'm going to have to do that. Thank you so much, Ken. Really, really do appreciate that, mate. Really appreciate all of your support, mate. Thank you so much.
Whoever that is needs to fix
Oh yeah, the push to talk. Air France is ready for push and start. Woohoo!
Jet2 must push.
Jet2's pushed back and the Air France is ready. Because at the moment it's really the only thing apart from British Airways in the corner that we can see. So that is the reason why.
That C-17 is good.
Plus, you're not going to be able to see a 737-400 here at Newcastle very soon because they're all going to be moving down to Teesside. So yeah. That's the Shanix, the Jet2, just requested taxi. What is?
That cloud there, you see the little white line, C-17. Got that big group there, and
yeah.
the far right hand cloud in the middle.
Oh yes, yeah, I can see it. Oh, good spot.
USAF.
Ah, we've got a US Air Force C-17 going over, folks, which at the moment, so far, is contrailing. We'll pan up to it when it gets a little bit closer.
Should stay trailing, hopefully.
And the sun's on the right side of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, the Jet2's nothing.
It does. Completely agree, Debbie. And Ken. Completely agree. It does look good. We're going to do a live stream some point in the next week where we'll be here in the evening to get it departing. Because it would look very, very nice in the light.
Are we going 25? Or
07. Yeah, 07.
Oh, stop trailing.
Ah! Drat, let's switch the chemtrails off. Oh dear, I'm going to get everyone commenting now. What do you mean the chemtrails? Oops! Daniel, yes, it is a shame. It's, oh no, it's trailing again. Oh no, it's trailing.
Let's turn them back on.
Yay! Oh dear, I'm just going to zoom in so you can all see this C-17 going over. Oh no, come on. Focus. There it is. There it is, USAF C-17 just going over.
Oh no.
With some with a nice little contrail. It just keeps disappearing. Oh, he's just turning. He's just turning. The C-17, yeah, he's just making that left turn. You can see the curve and the...
sunshine. Thank you, sunshine.
There it is.
On command.
It was literally, and the cloud moved. Chemtrails, contrails, whatever, Ken. Actually, do you know what? That is a nice size contrail, that now.
Wow.
That is nice. Right, here goes the Jet 2.
You're going to get all the continuity glasses now. Zoom in above the nose wheel, look at all the condensation. On the fuselage. On the fuselage.
Turns and burns when the...
That C-17 is long though.
He is, isn't he?
Doesn't burn how long?
There goes the 737. On the 3rd of June I think I'll arrive back. Daniel, no, I won't. I won't, unfortunately, sorry mate. Ooh, that's a nice long rotation. Got to be hot straight out of the oven. Frank, I agree with you, but I do like them after they've cooled down to just like room temperature, yeah. A bit like sausage rolls. I love them when they're like that, when they're not piping hot.
Yeah.
I hate when you've got to think, oh, I've got to wait ages for this.
Sat in mouth of water.
Yeah, oh it is. And then you burn your mouth with the first mouthful, and the rest of it just doesn't taste the same. Yeah, because you burn your mouth.
I like C-17s off the press with.
Is he? Ah. Yeah, the steak bakes are amazing though. The Air France has just pushed back, so we'll get the Embraer 170. That's the tail of Foxtrot Hotel Bravo X-Ray Charlie over there. Don't think there's any more overheads, is there?
No.
Oh, there is a Lufthansa. I think I was going to say though, he looks like it's an A350 from Munich. Air France. Oh, there is a UPS 74, but I think he might dip further south, but there is a chance he'll be coming straight overhead. Heading to Cologne. See which one?
Yes.
So we might get that.
That's the after siege,
Yeah.
You know me does?
Ken, yeah, they are. Sometimes they're piping hot.
You know what goes piping hot though? The sausage, cheese and bean melts.
Oh.
When they're red hot, they're lovely.
Yeah, nice. I love the chicken bakes. Chicken bakes at just room temperature. Oh, lovely.
Steak bakes can be warm, chicken bakes can be warm.
Steak bake always goes funny, I don't know what, it doesn't taste the same if it goes cold. Chicken one I can have cold, but not the...
Steak I can eat it cold, but it's not...
Yeah. Here's the Air France, the Embraer 170. To Paris, Charles de Gaulle. I went to bed at 8 o'clock last night because I was just with doing earlies. I've got to be up at like 5 to have breakfast and then just give myself time to wake up.
I hadn't even left Manchester. I was saying.
Oh no, oh, no.
Took off about 9:30. Got in for about midnight.
Oh, nice.
Just after. And we got back to Manchester about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Cool. No, that's right, aviation, yeah, just depends on the day. Unfortunately, This year we don't seem to have had as much demand because in previous years, over the summer, they've upgraded it to an A319 or an A320.
18s as well.
Yeah, and A18s were the. I'm so annoyed. I missed a lot of the 18s.
We used to get the military one.
We had the A320 in 2 or 3 times as well.
They're topping off the Sky team with it.
Yeah, off the 320? No.
Just for anyone that's got it in storage.
FGTAE, Golf Tango Freckle.
Tab, I believe.
Yeah. It does look very nice in the sunshine, Ken, but the clouds just come over again, ironically.
The one cloud in the sky is the plane again.
The planes come along and the clouds just decide to move over for a second, and it's just like, please, can we just have a little bit of sunshine for one minute?
You're not going to get there.
Yeah, he was. When he looked at his tablet, I thought he might give her away. And away he goes. Especially from this end as well. Don't get us wrong, 2.5's nice when they're rolling toward you, but it is sometimes just nice watching them roll away. So we've got a bit of a gap now, folks, because the next departure is going to be the KLM. I reckon unless the BA goes on time, that's going to be our last movement of today.
Oh no, British Airways is finished about it.
British Airways is first.
10 minutes beforehand.
Yeah, alright. Well, as long as the British Airways goes, we should get them going, in theory. We'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, Farang, with Carlisle, you know, Logan Air did start those flights just before a couple of years before the pandemic, and initially they did okay, but they were scaling back some of the flights because demand was very low, and a lot of people just preferred coming across to Newcastle anyway for convenience rather than flying to Dublin or Southend as they did. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame, especially as they've invested in the airport. They've built the new terminal, they've built the new apron, they've resurfaced the runway, but you know, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. Lee Slater, BA on time, next joke. It's true. I'm just waiting for the BA to call up and then for Tower to say your slot is 18:30. Eh dear. Frank Travel's been a mega live stream today. Thank you, mate. And thank you to each and every one of you all for your support today. It's been phenomenal. Really do appreciate it. Both your support online and in person. I really appreciate it. Thank you all. And the sausage rolls, Jack, went down a treat.
They did, didn't they?
It's absolutely perfect. He's not strangled me yet. No, we've still got 30 minutes of battery life for you.
Oh God.
Oh dear. No, it's been really good. Just having a look, see if we've got any random inbounds. Don't think we have. Not even any random overheads. No, nothing. There might be a UPS 747 going over shortly, but we'll see. It is. Plus, the sun is just starting to... What's the ATR? What's with the ATR instead of an ERJ for Aberdeen and Southampton? I'm not entirely sure. It could be that the Embraer's gone tech. That's what it could be. Not 100% sure. But Ferry Hill Train Spotter, thank you so much, Stephen, for your kind support, mate. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for that donation, mate. Really means a lot. Really appreciate that, mate. It's really kind of you. Freddie, next movement will probably be the British Airways or KLM, but given BA's lack of on-time performance, probably the KLM. Next arrival is meant to be the Sun Express, which I hoped we had enough battery life for, but it doesn't look like we're going to, unfortunately. Lee Slater, it's so true, even sat on departure waiting for them to go and sign the E-tops, then bang, slot the... It's crazy. I've seen flights here at Newcastle, and it's only British Airways flights. KLM, even at the worst, like KLM had a meltdown not long ago, and even during that meltdown they were still able to get planes backwards and forwards at times. I've seen British Airways taxi to the end of the runway, miss their slot, and then have to taxi... Actually, I've got a story about that. We had a British Airways 767 come in here on the shuttle flight from Heathrow a few years ago. It was supposed to depart in the evening at about, can't remember, 6:30, 7 o'clock-ish. The crew sat and waited. They got a slot delay. They failed to inform Tower that they were ready for push and start, so they were given another slot delay. They taxied eventually near their slot, got to the end of the runway to inform them that they'd been given an hour and a half extra slot delay into Heathrow. And the whole reason it came in the first place is because there was a right mess at Heathrow. So many of our shuttle flights had been cancelled, so they consolidated them all onto one 767. But
and then it got delayed and delayed
and then it got delayed and delayed. So eventually when I filmed it departing, it was, you can go on YouTube and see the video. You can see there's just enough light to actually catch it departing. But it was a cool one to see. It was really cool. It would be nice to see a Qatar at Newcastle. We won't get an A380 unfortunately, but you never know. Logan Air pilot shortage possibly the reason. Yeah, it could well be it. Could well be. They've had a few aircraft go tech recently as well, and some pressurization issues on the ATRs that have forced them to use the ATRs at 8,000 and 10,000 feet. So sometimes on the Aberdeen-Manchester flight, they will frequently go over at say 8,000 or 10,000 feet, those aircraft that are suffering the pressurization problems. Yeah. Oh, they are, Freddie, yes, yeah. That's one of the reasons that they've contracted Eastern Airways in, is purely to plug the gap that the Embraer problems are causing them at the moment. So, yeah. Is it? You'll probably be going to intercept those Falcons. Have the Falcons landed? Oh yeah, 914. Nah, they're already playing over the North York Moors. Yeah. Keep an eye out on it though. That's plus 15 minutes from departure time, Lee. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, FedEx. Yeah, it's for the 753. Yeah. Well folks, in 10 minutes we'll have been live for 6 hours in total, which is not bad at all. It would be nice, Frank, but again I think we lack the demand, in which case I think the demand would be taken away from Emirates in a way. Yeah. So, you know, we might end up seeing, if that was the case, we'd end up seeing reduced Emirates frequencies probably.
Probably 5 frequencies.
Yeah, if that. It's scary though, I think during the pandemic we didn't have any flights at all, no connections whatsoever to Dubai. Then we got it back at like, was it 3 or 4 weekly? and then it was increased to 5 weekly, and then eventually went back to daily. So, you know, it's easy to forget that not long ago there wasn't all that much demand because of the pandemic, and yet now we're in different time again, obviously. 16:22 that BA is due according to info. Thank you for that, Lee, appreciate that, mate. We've got 25 minutes of battery life remaining. 16:22 Zulus is 17:22. Ken, yeah, that's one thing I thought, but it's interesting because this new Saudi airline, Riyadh Air, I don't know, I don't think they will start to the northeast, but even if it was just something symbolic from Saudi Arabia, just to sort of say that, you know, we own the club sort of thing, I can see that happening from either Saudi using A321neo LRs at some stage, but you don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, they've started Birmingham, so you know. Yeah, using. Sure, it was Birmingham they started. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we've only got 20 odd minutes of battery life, so we'll see what we get, if anything, in the next 20 minutes. There's a Lufthansa A321 going overhead to Edinburgh. Delta Alpha India Sierra Victor. Typhoon's north at 9,000. It looks like he's going to Teesside.
They're playing on the Mirage.
Yeah. Nah. Canal, good evening. Welcome to the live stream. Debbie, take care of yourself, and lovely to have you on the live stream. I hope you have a good time. Take care, and thanks very much for watching. Frank, from your experience, the Emirates Newcastle are always full. Yeah, they always seem to have a good passenger load. They always do seem to have a good passenger load. It's good. So, depending on the battery life situation, we may or may not get either the British Airways or KLM, as might just be trying to stretch it a bit too much, and I'd like to end the live stream properly this evening without it buffering and doing all sorts of funny things. Yeah, because the Dreamliners are going to be getting, you know, they're going to have to put them on some routes, but where? That is the question. We shall see. We shall see.
When's our base?
It starts the 2nd of June, Saturday. It's literally the end of this month.
Yeah.
Next month.
I'll go back to work on
Of June. Ooh, great fun. That'll be good.
Yeah.
How often is that a week?
5 days.
5 days. Oh, good. See, I'm just contracted for 18, so I like to try and keep it up.
Half days?
Oh yeah. Although depending on odd weeks I can do 30 plus.
Yeah.
And then with everything else. I was offered full time 3 years ago. Didn't want it.
No need really.
No, I didn't. As long as I've got enough to pay the bills and whatnot.
That's
It's the main thing.
3 times more valuable than money.
Oh, it is. Time is as well.
Yeah. typhoons are to keep the phone for the signal. Because I found that if I had my phone in my hand, in hotspot, it was interfering.
Oh.
Because I was changing the range from the laptop. So it's a bit annoying sometimes because all you want to do is just have a quick control so you can do it.
Ken, that C-17's just flown over you at 5,000 to land at Prestwick. Fantastic. Hope you get some good photos of it, mate. It's been mostly the west coast, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh. One of the typhoons is going into Teesside, the other one's going into Lehman. Neither of them is coming here, but they're both going elsewhere. Dear Royal Air Force, please could you send one of your RAF Typhoons here? Pretty please. Just a single Typhoon would suffice. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's just turned left. The other one's on the approach now. Unless he does a low approach at Teesside, then he's going into the lakes as well. Could be. Might do, they have done that. Oh, there's a lynx. There's a wildcat over at over Otterburn way. Spade Adam. There's one over at Spade at the moment. Ah, so that's over at Spade Adam.
They're on night.
Yeah, and there's two Tucanos coming in from the west to Carlisle, so there's obviously an exercise going over there, so that's, they must be providing some sort of close air support, or interesting. UPS 747 is getting a bit closer now. Farang Travels, take care of yourself, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream. We'll see you soon again. Take care, mate, and I hope you have a great evening. Just having a look at every single plane that's flying around within the area to see if there's anything coming in here. And it ain't looking good. Yep. I do. Got 10%, 15 minutes remaining. I don't think we're going to make British Airways, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately we've only got... Oh man, Lee, sorry. Thank you. I keep saying Tucanos, it's a force of habit. Texans, not Tucanos. Thank you, Lee. Sarah, welcome to the live stream. There's nothing happening at the moment. It's just quiet. We're waiting for a British Airways and a KLM, but unfortunately we're running out of battery life, so we're probably not going to be able to get them on. But yeah. Typhoon's turned south. You trying? Oh, they are. And then other days, when certain people are just high level. It's always the way. Megan, hello my love. Hope you've had a good day. Let's see. Yeah, that UPS is still looking good for an overhead here. Yep, he's just about past the Turkish Airlines. Oh, there's a German Air Force A400 coming this way as well. He's just off the west coast from no west coast of Scotland. He's just 5–10 minutes away from Glasgow. German Air Force Whiskey 195438. No? Yeah, that's a normal Dean Cross departure. So the Dean Cross Gozam departure, takes you all the way out across and down. Right. That's the full departure. But if you actually look at it, most of them cut off west toward southwest toward Carlisle a lot earlier, because Scottish gives you a direct. But if the airspace is too congested, you have to follow the whole SID.
One went over east, went over Glasgow.
Yep, that's the full departure. See the Air France right now?
Yeah.
The Air France, usually they'd be given the Tala departure. If your airway joins at Tala, you can have the Tala departure. Jet or no Jet. Yep. And if you look on Flight Radar, they use it every day. But at the moment they're following the full thing. Well folks, I'm afraid we are running out of battery life and we're running out of movements, and the British Airways is still on stand. We should have a UPS 747-800 flying overhead shortly, and that's probably going to be the last movement we see, because I'm going to have to end the live stream before the battery completely dies and I can't end the stream properly, because there's nothing worse than not being able to end the stream properly and all you see is a black screen and a refresh icon. So we'll try and end the live stream after the if you look on Flight Radar, it's UPS 213 from Louisville to Cologne, and it's just approaching Hawick from the west, and we'll try and get that going overhead in the next few minutes. And then that's probably going to be it for today, because like I say, we won't have enough battery life sadly to last the full next 10–15 minutes. Is a typhoon meant to come in? No, DYT, no. It looked like it might. It went to Teesside, but then after that it's gone south again. Ken Alloway, German Air Force A400 was in at Prestwick last week. Yes, I think I saw a post about that on one of the Scottish groups. Was it Glasgow? I know that you're saying there was the A400 in at Prestwick as well, right? Yeah, there was two at one point, because they had two at Glasgow as well.
Yes, that's why I got
Aye. Yeah, there was two in at Glasgow though at one point, yeah. 131 out of 131 are boarded. Woohoo! Looks like the jet bridge is disconnected as well. And I've just got the low battery notice. Oh no. Ken Alloway, you need to go and get some food. Oh mate. Well, it's been lovely having you on the live stream, Ken. It's been great having you tune in, and thank you so much for your kindness, mate. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All doors are closed. 17:26 slot, and that's pretty much the time our battery's going to die. Oh, man. Robert D, yes, the KLM looks like it's going to be over in a minute. Shuttle is ready. Oh man, this is painful. Oh man.
Will that not work if you're big?
Hey?
Will my camera not work if you're big?
What's that? Oh, it's not that, it's a laptop. No, that I could have going for years. It's that. And the thing is, that plug only works with that So you see this? That's got a 3-pin thing in it, but it won't charge that.
Right.
It has to be this because it's got to be over 50 volts. So it's a bit of a pain. We've got 8 minutes of battery life. Just enough to watch the British Airways pushback. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me the UPS's turn. Oh no! Oh man. We might not even get the British Airways departing, folks. It might just literally be a case of it taxi and then we end the live stream, so sorry. If that, yeah. Well, that's some pushing back. It's the BA going. Need 4 likes for 180. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. 4 minutes to start the engines as well with the V2 500s. Wait for them to warm up. Andrew, hello, welcome to the live stream. Logan Air from Aberdeen's been cancelled. Oh. Just flight radar being used. Okay. Ferry Hill, yeah, I can certainly do that for the members. Yeah, absolutely. It's a good idea, actually. Can't do a video that shows what I use for live streams. Yeah. UPS has turned, yeah, I've seen that, unfortunately. It's turned away. Well folks, unfortunately the battery life has dropped to 3%, so I am going to have to end the live stream now, so very sorry folks, we just lost 2% in like a minute. So thank you all very much for watching. Thanks to each and every one of you for your kind support, to all of you dear channel members, to those who are on YouTube and here in person. Thank you all very, very much for your kindness. I really, really do appreciate it. Ferry Hill, Train Spotter, take care of yourself. Ken Alloway and Frying Travels and everyone. Thank you all so much, and we'll catch you in another live stream, which will hopefully be at some point this week. So thank you all again folks, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye bye for now. Take care.